Hello, I'm back for another stream. I actually went back to streaming yesterday after maybe around 3 weeks without streaming. Sometimes we need a break, I guess. Okay, just checking something. And yes, I'm back to my little cast. I'll mention whatever you want to call it. But don't worry, because maybe in a while I may be hopping back on the test live version. For the most curious, whoever wants to check things out about the new stuff on the patch 3.0. I just have a lot of stuff pending to do here on the Isle of Sipta, since I've been playing for quite a long time here on the stable version, on this journey here on the gameplay that I've been doing for quite a long time. Really, I'm repeating myself at this point. Hey buddy, good to see you here, welcome. I think you're pretty much the first viewer of my stream here today. I just started really. I've been having ups and downs, but thank you for asking. How are you today? It's good to be back really after such a long time without really streaming. So I think I'm just gonna keep really furnishing this place a little more, and then, you know, really meanwhile, in between, I'll be hopping on the test live, checking a few more things, testing a few of the new stuff out. Maybe meanwhile, the developers will be implementing in a few weeks the patch into the stable version, so I will probably be using the new features like the new attribute system here on my gameplay, which is gonna be great. These things are going to change up here. The feats is going to be called the knowledge tab, okay, instead, and the attributes is going to just to suffer significant changes, which I'm going to look forward a lot, because it's just my most awaited feature to be changed. Okay, finally. Yes, we're going to get rid of the accuracy, but not completely rid, because it's just going to be like mixed with other things. Okay, the accuracy is going to be like merged with agility, I believe. The vitality, the strength, and the grit will stay here like normal, but they change like a few perks. Some perks will stay, like the vitality, fierce vitality will stay, which is pretty much one of my favorite perks. Instead of being the third perk, is gonna be the first perk, which is great. Things will become less expensive, but in exchange they will switch. Instead of having like, will be gaining in the level cap 60, instead of having like 390 points or something, will be in total gaining about 60 points to spend. But instead of spending so many points after gaining after spending points, like the first and second perks, we will only be spending 1 point at a time. Every time we'll start to click on this button, just we'll be spending just 1 point instead, which is cool. The encumbrance will be separated between the expertise attributes and the strength attributes, which is kind of cool, I think. The survival will be implemented in the new expertise attributes too. We'll be having a bit of the great attribute also in the agility, I think. Yep, that's it. I think that's it, yep. And then we'll be having the new authority attribute that will benefit your followers too. Yeah, it's kind of cool, I think. Hey Captain Sig, it's not a very new map, but it's not as old as the Exiles. This map belongs to the Isle of Sipta DLC. It's an official map. It just belongs to a DLC. It's about $20 or euros, I believe. It's been around for like if I remember, like around 3 years or 2, something like that. But I can, in single player right now, we used to have this ability, but the developers disabled it temporarily for some reason. But I can switch between maps. I can just copy my character here, and I can travel back to the Exile Lands whenever I want to. But it is not a very new map right now. Just maybe it's something new for you if you don't own the DLC. It is quite different from the Exile Lands, as you can see, it's just different environments. It's not very challenging in terms of a temperature or anything. We have something like almost similar to the volcanic area, but it's not very heavy in terms of hot weather. It's just kind of different from the volcano from the Exile Lands, but that's all. We don't have any snow here. Just so different from the Exile Lands. It has like more bosses scattered around the map, but it's kind of, even the dungeons here are not as challenging as the Exile Lands. Still a bit challenging though, but I don't want to spoil it much. I was trying to do like a few counters here on the kitchen, but I think this kitchen is kind of a bit crowded already. I like it this way. I still need to add a bunch of kitchen you know, things to the walls and such, like in other parts of the base rooms, but I don't think I wanna overdo things here. We have like a coffee grinder. These are from the Beyond Decor mods, and I still have PP mod installed. I know that it's gonna unfortunately become obsolete after a while, but I still want to use it for as long as it will keep working. Oh, the coffee grinder can even go under here. So I just want to finish a few things here, and then we should be going somewhere else. I'm actually kind of thirsty. Maybe I still have a lot of stuff here. Maybe a few things to get rid of. I want to find my water bag. Maybe here. This should keep me alive for a little longer. And I'm currently wearing my, let's say, my encumbrance outfit and my encumbrance build, so I can move while over encumbered at full speed. Okay. The developers kept these in the patch 3.0, by the way. They kept this perk, which is nice. So not a very long time ago, actually a few weeks ago, I finally kind of finished decorating my living room. I know it's heavily modded, except this kitten DLC table and such, but you know, it was kind of fun to do this. Took me a while, took me hours in here, but it's still kind of simple in the walls. I'm gonna try to add a few paintings and extra lighting later. And thanks to the PP mod, I was able to add things inside of this cabinet, alright? I know it's kinda dark, but yes, and I can actually give you a general look. This place is still kinda empty, I know. Let's go downstairs to the storage room. Well, I have my gear and all my resources. That still get a little lost in here all the time. It's a bit of a maze. So this stuff is temporary, okay? May have my lots of chairs and yeah, my some trolls here for some reason. And yes, I've decided to add like a lot of Eldarin chests. Yeah, the Eldarin chests, curiously, well, they have more capacity than the base game large chests. I don't know why. The developers made these having more capacity. Okay, the Eldarin Reforced chests do have more capacity than the base game chests. If I add more things, they open up more slots. These don't have, okay? I think it's just these ones. It shouldn't be happening like this since these are from the DLC and it looks like a little, I won't say pay to win, but it shouldn't be this way, okay? These are more hard to make because they take Eldarium, which is only found in the DLC. But it shouldn't happen this way, since these should be quite like the base game thing. But in the base game we have the vaults. However, the vaults take up a lot of space. Without the PP mod, for example, the PP mod allows us to resize many items, many placeable objects. So it makes me feeling that it shouldn't be this way. We should have in the base game chests, okay, in the same size that would hold up more slots, okay, more space. So these large chests don't have as much capacity as these Eldari chests that belong to this DLC. So it makes me wonder sometimes why things are this way. Developers, it feels wrong. So a few curtains here should be the only place I add curtains. They sometimes don't match these storm glass windows that much. Okay, let's go downstairs through here. There are a few ways to go downstairs. And go to the crafting stations room. I want to drink water. It's not allowing me. Why not? Okay, maybe I can refill my water bag. I can just... it's okay. Hey Andre, how are you? Hey Steel, good to see you, both of you back here. Welcome back. First time you see the courtyard, really? Yeah, thank you so much. Still need to decorate it. There's a lot of work in here. That's why I decided to hop back on here earlier than I suppose. That's such a small room, maybe for badly behaved trolls. I'm that evil. Maybe I should back up. Hop on back to the test live version. To check out again the patch tree things in between this stable version today. Okay, for the most curious. It feels like my troll here is so tiny. Am I that tall? I think she's so tiny. I know that she's sitting, but she looks so tiny. I don't know why. Okay, so these furnaces require really a big sized base. That's why probably I've made a castle. So the patch 3.0 also brings decorative iron bars, which is really cool to the game. Yep. So just a place for the crafting stations. They look kind of hidden, so they don't seem to occupy that much space anymore. Okay, so I still need to recruit many more trolls. This is an Amazon blacksmith I've grabbed from one of the Ley Shrine Surges a while ago, but she's just a level 3, a tier 3. I'm looking for named trolls, honestly. This one is a named troll, okay? She's a specialist. She tends to make lightweight armor, which is really cool, but I'm not going with heavy armor anymore. So not long ago I've crafted medium armor, but that medium armor actually is now lightweight because of this troll really specifically, which is cool. Okay, and I have more crafting stations around here. I still need to decorate this place. Decoration for me is very important. And yes, I decided to leave this like without a rooftop. It's kind of a special place. So this is my bathing house or pool room. I still need to finish the bottom of this pool for some reason. But the rest of the structure, let's say, is really done. It's finished. Nothing much to see here. We have the carpentry and the artisan's table here. Okay. I think I just... I was trying to decorate this place, but for some reason I stopped. I don't know why. You finished your album? Okay, sounds cool, I guess. I didn't know you were making music. I'm not sure if you told me before, but it's a good hobby, I think. I know a couple of artists. They usually share things on Twitter mostly, or what's the name of the site they usually? Sometimes I receive mails from them. Very cool. Okay, tenor stable. Yeah, this is pretty much the small tannery. So I've done these small rooms for a few things. I think this is the alchemist's room. Can't wait for the new patch, because after the new patch we'll be getting like new tanneries, not tannery, alchemists, let's say decorative pieces. Yes. Do I have a light here? Oh yeah, the glowing stick. I've unlocked the dredger feat back when I traveled to the Exile lands, so I was allowed to get this. I was wondering if there's the dredger. Who's dragging stuff? Should be the neighbors. Okay, if you hear any strange noises on the microphone, it's not me, it's the neighbors. Okay, so there it is. We don't have these little bottles. They are not going to be implemented yet, but I wish they were. So we'll be getting actually these bottles, these bigger ones in the alembic here, as decorative pieces on the patch 3.0. We can take another look once I hop back on the test live version. I have a bunch of stuff here, okay, for the elixirs. By the way, the elixirs are going to get a few things, adjustments, okay, and some of them big adjustments. I cannot craft the Under's potion here, I don't know why, but anyway, probably I didn't lock them somewhere. So the elixir of enduring is going to get a few adjustments also on the looks. So as you can see here, the icon is going to change. Instead of having a lightning bolt design here, it's going to get like a shield. This is going to work, instead of towards the grid, is going to work towards your defense. Is going to give you around 50 defense points instead of giving you extra buffs on your grid, okay. The elixir of grace will give you stamina, okay, instead of agility points. Increase you agility. No, it will give you, my bad, it will give you you're gonna have like agility focused weapons, okay, and strength focused weapons, okay. What this will do is to increase the damage. It will give you extra damage points on your agility focused weapons. It won't give you agility points on your attributes anymore, okay. Elixir of ingestion will maybe disappear. I don't remember about seeing this yesterday on the test live. So elixir of might, instead of giving you directly strength buff points, it will work towards your strength weapons. It will increase the damage of your strength weapons about 15%, I think. Elixir of numbing, instead of giving you instead of saying that will give you encumbrance points, it will still work towards the encumbrance, but it will change the name on the properties. It will increase your carrying capacity, which is pretty much the same thing, but it will be nerfed, okay. The carrying capacity or the encumbrance will be nerfed, okay. Anything that works towards your encumbrance benefit, like both consumables and even your outfit, your gear, that benefits the encumbrance, you know, it will just you know, you will have to worry even more about your weight problems, let's say, what you carry. If you take like the elixir of numbing, for example, it will have less effect, okay, less power in your carry capacity. So for example, 434%, it will just lower down with this, Okay, but it will just be less significant after the patch. That's what I'm saying now. Yes, the elixir of sight and the hunter's potion use now, okay, to increase the accuracy. The accuracy will be poof gone, okay, as an attribute. What this will give you now after the patch 3.0 is to give you like a concussive damage or something against your enemies, okay. If you take the hunter's potion when you are under the effect of the elixir of sight, it's just the hunter's potion will cancel the effect of the elixir of sight or any other elixir. If you take an elixir, each effect will be cancelled by the effect of other elixir. Pretty much what the lotus potions will do to any other potion, okay? Food or drinks won't cancel the effect of previously taken elixirs or potions, okay? So if you take these, the concussive damage that you'll deal against the enemies will just increase. Elixir of Vigor will still exist. Instead of giving you vitality buff points, it will work directly towards your health points. Your health bar points will raise with the elixir of vigor, but it will give you extra 60 points or something like that. I don't remember specifically, but yes. And the points will show up in your user interface at the left side of the screen specifically. And yes, so you don't have to check the stats if you don't want to, but the effects will always show up in here eventually. We can oh, okay. Glad you don't. Well, the annoying neighbors that live above my head got out earlier, so it should be other neighbors, but it happens, okay, when you live in a concrete a rectangle. That happens sometimes, things dragging around. So but it was a tough night for me, so I'm like, if you hear me like if I'm not okay, you can sometimes hear me dragging the words. But it was a tough night for me since last night, you know. So I can tell you what happened, really. I feel beaten right now, but I think, you know, streaming helped me a lot to just kind of be distracted. So feel a little, I need to keep myself busy. Whatever I do, just as long as I keep my brain busy is better. So I had to block the number of my mom's house landlord. He's a very old man and he's a very annoying person. So we had trouble because it doesn't put like the electricity bills and the water bills from my mom's house and my mom's neighbor's house in the name of my mom and stuff. It doesn't take care of any papers or anything, which sounds illegal, but it is. So my mom doesn't want to bother with that stuff because, you know, for years it has been happening. I want to go to the authorities, but my family doesn't allow me to do that. So, and I have to deal with this crap for years. I don't have to, you know, because it's not my business. So keeps annoying me sometimes. He calls me for stuff, but he's like, as an old person, his brain sometimes doesn't function properly. But he's a very annoying person. So, and I don't think I don't have to deal with other stuff anymore. So he called me yesterday, and he tends to speak loud with people. I'm in a psychological state that makes me suffer things sometimes when you are like in a status. So my life has been like going down since a very long time ago, almost 2 decades. Not quite, but almost. And you cannot deal with a few things anymore because sometimes what's psychological turns into physical things. And sometimes I've been into doctors and it feels like a waste of time because they tell me that nothing else can be done. Sometimes certain doctors are good and others are not so good. But yes, sometimes they are right in a few things. I have to deal with stuff for the rest of my life. I know. And some things are like from the nervous system and they attack me physically. And what's been happening with my stomach problems is really from the nervous issues. And yesterday, when the landlord from my mom's home was talking me, I felt like very normal. I didn't feel like he was attacking me psychologically or anything. So he actually shut down the call on my phone by his own, but he raised his voice. No one does that to me. Is unacceptable. Okay, my mom did that a lot to me, and it's very upsetting. Okay, because I'm an adult. No one raised. Is very rude, you know. So I'm like, I was speaking normally to him, and I was explaining to him that because he's a very dumb person, and he wasn't paying my mom and us, me and my sister, pays like the bills monthly to him, so he should be paying like the electricity bill because we gave him money to pay the electricity bill. And a few weeks ago, my mom had the electricity cut, so she stopped having electricity power. She just got cut for a day, and we didn't know what happened. We really thought he was paying the bills to the electricity company like on time. He wasn't paying to them for months, and he was taking us our money, my mom's money. And we didn't know, we weren't aware of that, so we called to the company, and he wasn't paying for months. Okay, and he was very arrogant with that. And looks like our neighbor wasn't paying to him for months. So looks like the electricity machine is like together with our machine, with my mom's machine, but it goes like it's a very complicated thing to explain in English. Okay, but every of us pay things, it seems, but he's not taking any responsibility for his own land and the houses that he owns. Okay, he doesn't care anymore. Okay, he doesn't want to put the houses in the responsibility of other family members. Okay, he wants all the money for him. Okay, he's an old man, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care about the people that he's renting the houses to. He doesn't care about my mother or anything. My mother always pays the bills to him, so it's pretty much illegal stuff that he's doing. Okay, and as soon as he shut down the call to me, I felt normal. Okay, I was kind of upset because my sister told me weeks ago that she wanted to solve things with the landlord. She told me that she was going to talk to him personally, but my sister is one of those persons. She has a chaotic life too. I understand her, but she's one of those persons. Okay, she's my sister. Okay, I like her a lot, but she's one of those persons that she postpones things. She keeps procrastinating, but she is not aware. My mom is not aware that they have a family member like me that is really psychologically affected for many years. So I don't have like support, psychological support. I have very poor support for years since my father died, and they do not understand. Okay, I mean, I don't usually go to ask help for anyone because I usually isolate. And so last night I went to bed with a very sore stomach, okay? I have a very pain, a big pain in my stomach, okay? And I could not fall asleep. So I sit down on my bed, and what happened is that I just could not fall asleep because of the pain was very intense. And sorry, and sometimes this pain feels like I want to throw up, but I'm one of those persons that I rarely throw up. I just feel so nauseous. Sorry, I catch up with the stream very soon, with a chat, and I feel so nauseous, and so sick. And I feel like I didn't eat anything that will make me feel sick. Sorry, I eat enough. Okay, don't worry. I've been eating properly. It's just I don't eat at night. I eat like up to 6 p.m. because of the reflux due to my stomach problems. Okay, and what happens is that maybe it was that call. I shouldn't have answered to him, but we never know when it's important. So I usually answer to people's calls because okay. And I'm like, I thought I was feeling not nervous, but that was affecting me. So I tried to call my sister eventually after he called me. Then my sister answered me later to the call, and I told her, you need to talk to that man because he annoyed me again. I'm like, I'm tired of this situation. Why don't you call him? And I'm like, okay, I explained to him things, but he won't want to listen. Like, go talk to him. I'm like, I'm tired of this. Like, solve that. And I explained to him we already played that stuff, and yeah. So we tried to keep things like keep an eye. So I mean, I told her to go talk to him. Otherwise, I will go to the authorities. And I'm like, I'm so very close, guys, to go to the authorities and complain about to him, because I'm just worried about my mom right now. Okay, because they don't want to bother with this stuff. I don't care if he's an old man. So he just making bad stuff, because they don't care. These people don't care about the people that is giving them, is paying them to live in their houses. Okay, and it's if it was other person, if it wasn't my mom to live in the house that they are renting, if it was like a crazy person doing that, I bet I bet he wasn't alive anymore. Okay, some people just go crazy with these landlords. Okay, but it's my mom. My mom is like way too pacific with others. I don't feel like I feel obligated to just deal with this stuff when I'm very fragile right now. I'm trying like to go slowly into a treatment right now to treat myself because you know, I'm trying to just rebuild my life right now, and then there are these like little things to affect me. No, I don't deserve this. No, I don't feel obligated to just deal with crap that my parents left me. It's not my fault. I wish I could fix things for them, but this is not necessary to deal with. Okay, just because my family members don't want to bother with people that don't deserve anything from us, Hey everyone, by the way, sorry, I don't know why I'm doing this on stream. So let's keep moving, okay? Maybe I want to go back to the kitchen. Maybe we should go actually back to test live too. But I want to do a couple more things here, and then let's go back to test live. Which time is it? Okay, 10 a.m. I'm so sorry. Why am I doing this? I keep saying to others that talking doesn't help. I don't want anyone to send me direct messages because I'm better that way. But yes, so dining room. I want to see if I know that PP mod doesn't want to really be updated anymore, unfortunately, but I totally understand. Let's see for how long it lasts, even after the patch 3.0. Let's see if I can actually add some characters here. I can actually do that here, so let's give some life to this stunning room at least. Let me just catch up with this. You injure your neck muscles. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Take care, Andre. I hope you feel better soon. Are you going to physiotherapy or something? Holy cow. That's no good. That's very unfortunate. On Spotify, okay. Do you have any other social media? If you want some help with that? I mean, it depends on the things, you know. I'm very picky with music, but feel free to contact me through my social media if you know you've been helping a lot, because you are like pretty much up present in most of my streams. So hey Samurai Killer, hey Cody. I mean, the release date for the patch 3.0, since they said that it will be like in the third quarter, it will be ending in the end of September. So, you know, usually big patches should be in like test life for just a few weeks. There are still a few adjustments and bugs to just get rid of. So, but yes, it was like in the private test for a while. So it's being like heavily tested right now on the test life, but you know, most of the things are like pretty much done. It's not flawless, but I suppose the big stress test will be when it's fully released. But since they want to release for all platforms at the same time, maybe give it like a few more weeks. But yes, it is about time to, because they announce it a bit too early in my opinion. But let's see if it's out very soon, because I mean, I can wait more time to be like to have it in the stable version. And actually I'll be very soon, just a few more minutes, and I'll be back on test live, okay? Because I actually want to catch a few more events there. I may go back to Sipta there on the test live too. So I want to show you some of you a list that could not put your hands on test life. I want to show you a few more things there. Also cast a few more spells today there. So I just wanted to go back here to my castle today, because I kind of missed it. But yes, we'll be back there soon today, okay? Yeah, I hope everything gets better. I think it was a very bad year for me. So I've moved out, and some of you already passed through this experience through their lives. I actually moved out of if not 6 times, maybe around that. It was when I was younger more. But I didn't move out of home for like around like 21, 22 years without exaggerating. And so yes, I moved out home like in February. It was very tough for me from moving from a rural area to the city. I hate cities really. But yes, it was like it is very tough for me, because I'm like I'm trying to search for a new job again, and you know, after dozens and dozens of curriculums of applications, I'm not exaggerating, and having just going to 3 job interviews, which I didn't get calls back. It's very tough on my country, very tough. And then having to go to different types of jobs, and being now very limited in job searching because of my health problems. I'm trying to get better, feeling better, but you know, and they see that I studied for more years than having work experience, and then my age. It's very complicated, really. But I'm very lucky with this, and I'm trying to just find things, and then having to take breaks because I feel miserable. It's very, very complicated. I'm trying to help my loved ones too, and I'm in a process of having to stabilize things in life. I think it's just a phase, So we'll see how it goes, really. And meanwhile, I don't think if I didn't have my channel to just be focused on, I don't know. But we'll see. I can tell anything else right now. It's just very personal. But so let's actually do something. I have to put myself under admin mode right now because it's something that is part of the mod. I cannot do this another way. So let's go here. I'm playing Legit, by the way. I'm playing... Hey! Why is this happening? Maybe it was from a setting that I had like 3 weeks ago when I stopped streaming. So I was checking maybe something. Let's spawn in Thespians, which is part of the PP mod. So I have like a bunch of things here. I still need to farm for more keys from this boss here. Maybe another time. So yes, I'm just doing a couple of things before heading back to the test live, okay? So, and yeah. Oh no, bots! No bots in my stream. So the Thespians usually, but I think they are gonna be dressed up. So yeah, they have loincloths, okay? They usually spawn in like differently, okay? But you have to see the bots, yeah, just at least they are like with their backs, so it's just bots, right? Oh, they actually go sitting. Maybe I have like to just move around the chairs then, at least with the moving feature from the PP mod, but it's a feature that comes with it's going to be implemented with a patch 3.0. Well, looks like the developers actually are slowly adding features that we can get from the Steam Workshop mods fully implemented into the game, which is actually a great thing especially for players that play the game in different platforms that are not in the PC version, especially for the Steam version. If you play the game in the Microsoft store, actually the flowers, the roses there are intentionally placed in there for some reason. Okay, especially for like console version. But if you play the game in the Microsoft Store too, maybe you have to install mods from the Nexus mods. But the variety of mods that you can find on the Microsoft in the Steam Workshop version, it's kinda, the variety is much bigger. Okay, it's kind of dark in here. Maybe I should add like a source, a light source. Okay, I've been using these braziers temporarily. It's such a cozy place now. Okay. The bodies are so shiny. I need to dress them up eventually. But at least they have something to cover up. The nudity. Okay. So I may wanna then move the chairs. I can put their sitting animation. So anyway, so I can now always now, if you press E key, you will open the PP mod thing, the Thespian config, and then you can select a wide variety of animations. Okay, let me again catch up with the rest of the chat. Sorry if I'm missing things. Venting is good. Yes, but I think I talk too much sometimes and I have to be careful with that. But I'm so sorry, guys. This is streaming to just have some fun and not just to set things. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes I just get a little lost. Thank you so much. Yeah. But yes, I don't wanna like really to just go into direct message or something. Like I have a couple of gaming friends that sometimes it's good to talk with them, but we tend to like not speak with each other for like a month or two, because they also have issues. But we tend to not like talk with anyone for like a while, and then we just send long texts to each other, just to just catch up with things, but we try not to bother each other for like a long time, and then it's like that. But I try not to just I try to avoid people as much as possible sometimes, because I tend to keep things to myself. Maybe it's not the best idea, but yes. So we should have like the sitting animations. These are pretty much the base game emotes, and maybe some DLC emotes too, not sure, but yeah. Sometimes the sitting, it's here, the sit chair. Okay, you selected. Sometimes you have to just spam the buttons. Okay, it worked. Now I have to just move things better around so they are properly seated. You can also just customize the character. I may also customize the equipment because they are not really equipped. We give them some nice clothes in a while. Maybe I can sit them more properly. There are no animations for them to just pretend they are eating, but that's okay. Move. The moving feature from PP mod is much more complex. As you can see, there are a lot of options. The new moving let's say moving feature from that comes with the patch 3.0 is much more simple. Just move placeable objects around, but still it just they added that feature also because we cannot retrieve items back to the inventory, just a part of resources usually. With the patch 3.0, I will show that up very soon once I hop back on the test live version. But yes, let's see. Just tough. Maybe I can just move her around here. You stay there like a good neighbor. So many buttons. Maybe now it's better. Kind of. It's just not perfect, but I still feel like my character is just oversized in comparison with the other characters. But then I remember that when I customize my character, I put her in the tallest size. That's why sometimes she struggles to go through the doorways when like have ramps. Maybe here too, sometimes I have to crouch through things, and I think it's a game problem. It's still a game problem, see? But the ramps are not supposed to just having to just crouch through things. Same thing happens when I have elevators really close to the to the doorways. It shouldn't be happening. Holy cow. Okay. This requires some patience and work. And after this, maybe I'll really go back to the stable version. I want to show you all the animals that I have outside on the shore, outside of my castle. Maybe I should leave an empty space for me to sit, but I don't like mid-rare meat. I like my the meat very well done, so it's like this is not gonna be my chair for sure. I'm very picky with food. I think she was actually well seated. It's not that bad. Some people just don't want to put their chairs all the way too close to the... Yeah, maybe they don't have back issues. You're behind about 9 minutes. No problem. Your parents in a work is filled as well. It's all... yeah, it is. Man, understanding yourself better. In fact, I mean, it's not a bad idea. There's... I remember once I was registered on that site to just see if someone wanted to hire me as a translator, you know. Some people just charge like $5 for like to translate a few lines of text, but I wasn't lucky. It just the competitivity or whatever it's the word for that, just a lot. There's a lot of competitivity there. Competition. Okay, don't hire me as a translator. Yep. You have an issue with your leg there. Well, maybe I have to move the chair a little bit. Damn it. Okay, I'm better on text than speaking the language. Right. Mustache. Mustache man. Now I cannot go through, really? Okay. I'm losing my patience with this. Your bum is on fire. Okay. Maybe like this. Just the little details. I pay so much attention to details sometimes. Maybe that's so time consuming. Gross. But whatever floats your boat. Alright, I think you're fine. As long as your back doesn't hurt. Yeah, move along. I'm gonna... Maybe... No, I'm gonna use actually... Yeah, remove. I'm gonna use like an actual troll to serve the dinner or something. Okay, and that's my place. As long as the egg has some salt on top. I cannot eat eggs without salt. I don't know how some people can. But salt makes everything better. And look at this. Oh. I'll kill for that. No. Alright. So then I will dress people up because this looks so awkward right now. Alright, let's go outside and then let's go hop on for a bit on the test live, shall we? Yep. And sorry about that conversation a while ago. I don't know, I just let myself a little carried away by things. Much maybe. Okay, actually nighttime here. Oh, well, there's a lot of stars in the sky tonight. Yep. Few clouds too, and yeah, my strongest troll. Hello again. She's not much of a talker. Where is my glowing stick at? Yeah. I'm not sure if I will keep these scorpions. They are kind of scary. I'm not a fan of these scorpions, okay? These ones in front of me, that's it. And the spiders. Yeah, we have a few dancers around here to keep my castle a little more alive. We have a few strange creatures around here. I don't want them inside of my base because they make strange noise, so... And... yeah, good to see you, Brutus. I don't want these inside my base either. Yep. Yeah, I still have to build a place for these ones here outside. I have a zoo here. At least they are not in cages. And a few greater pets. So yes, guess that's it for now. I may be back soon. Oh, oops. I may be back soon to my place that I missed so badly. Okay, there's still a lot to do here, but I tend to spend some time in a few not so useful things. No, decoration is very useful. Okay, yeah, I really like this place. But yes, let's go to the test live. Okay, I'm just gonna open that version, okay, of the game. So I have to quit. I think size feature in character creation is bugged. Is it? Why is it? Okay, I'm just waiting for Steam to just stop running the stable version. Okay, it takes some seconds. I hope it's just a few seconds. And then I'm gonna run the test live client. Okay. Steam is open in the other screen, by the way. Maybe just saving things not on cloud, maybe because running it on my drive. So I often make how can I say, backups of my saves. Otherwise I will just see things. I don't want to lose my save here, so I do backups, lots of them, of my save games. Otherwise I don't want to lose things, right? I don't want to lose the progress I've been going for months. I even do backups for my test live saves, even though I'm not really playing Legit, but I'm actually building a cavern, no, a tavern here. So I'll speak freely. I'm doing better than I have a written test in videos. Oh, thank you. Kind of sleepy actually. Then after the huge problem that I had last night because of the stomach and the nervous thing, and then you know, when I was trying to fall asleep, like it was like 11:30 p.m. I don't know, I think one of the kids from the neighbors is kind of possessed. She didn't want to fall asleep, and I've heard her father to just talk loud to her because she was, I think she is badly behaved, but I kind of, you know, I blame the parents to that, but I think she eventually fell asleep. Then I woke up at 4. I actually I'm slowly sleeping a little better than before, but sometimes I still wake up in the middle of the night. But This kid sometimes wakes up in the middle of the night to just walk around or run around, and it's bad. It's annoying, but it's kids. It's like that. And I think I've heard her, but I woke up for no reason, and my stomach was still weird. But I think my stomach is doing better right now. Finally, I'm starting to just feel hungry. I wasn't able to eat anything today, but now it's starting to feel better. I took my medication still, but I think I'm just gonna eat during lunch right now. Okay, when it's like this, I need to wait hours until my stomach kind of heals by itself. Okay, it's been like this. I know about body, so um, but yes, I did like intrusive exams through the last couple of years, and yes, I have chronic problems there, but when it involves the nervous system, it's like it's unavoidable unless I really avoid stressful events. Okay, sometimes it's almost impossible, but if I can get rid of things and people that affect me more, then much better. That's what I'm trying to do through the time. It may take months or years to get rid of what stresses me more. It's kind of a battle. But if slowly I can try to do things that makes my mind much lighter, then that's better. I think it's gonna help me. And if it helps me slowly to just even find a way of even get me a job, that's matter of keep trying. And even I need luck to eat even here in my country. So but if it even helps me in that way, then maybe my life can get more stable in someday. It's kind of it's even how can I say, it's harder now because I'm not really that young, but uh, it's never too late to get started with a new life. So if I feel better in a while, that will help. So yeah, I'm back in my tavern here, and oh boy, I look old. There's actually, let me show you, because I didn't show that. Maybe some of you already saw that in someone else's video. Even in the live stream, the developers showed this, which is the Conceal Corruption spell. Yeah, wonder if that's dangerous to do that inside of your base. No, it's not dangerous. Let me put under the admin mode, because I'm not gonna do this much. It just no spell costs here, but that's okay. So this comes at a small cost. I think you need to use a burlap pouch to do this. I'm actually gonna do these pouches can be dropped by through opening satchels that through killing sorcerers at the camps, or you can actually craft these pouches on the alchemist's bench too. I'm gonna show you the pouches after you unlock basic sorcery, by the way. So you actually have 4 types of pouches. The summit pouch is not being used right now. You can now actually only obtain this through the admin panel. So I believe that developers will give a use for this in the future, or either through implementing new spells or adding this to current spells. But we don't know. So the burlap pouch is like the cheaper pouch around. Cloth pouches and leather pouches. Leather pouches are usually used for the most expensive types of spells. Some spells come at no cost except by giving you a small amount of corruption. I'm already like around 40% corrupted, or like heavily corrupted by now. Maybe 50, I don't remember. Let me read what you said. Do you feel better when I'm on vacation outside of home? Unfortunately, I cannot. Me and my boyfriend cannot afford to go on vacation for like since before the um, the pandemic happened. So we haven't been on vacation for like around 3 years, unfortunately. But yeah, we feel much better when we were on vacation for like pretty much a week or two. We went like for 3 years, like we were like a bit of time during the summer. We were like up north of Portugal on vacation. We went to the inland, okay, to rural areas. We went to a few places we haven't been on before. We went to nature places, like to see areas I really enjoy. It was like warm as hell, like very warm, but it was so wonderful. Uh, it allowed me to forget many issues and many things. I felt much better to just be away from this area, from this district. Okay, I, I felt much better. Really, I felt homesick. Okay, because I feel like I was missing this area, but I got used to be away from here. Like after a few days, I felt like kind of sick from stomach, and I actually an itchy eye for like 2 times when we went on vacation for using like public restrooms. But I went to twice to urgency on the hospital, but fortunately antibiotic was very very effective. But other than that, we felt great from being away for for some days, for like a week or two there. And yes, I felt like my head was like and going like away from social media too, because the Wi-Fi on the places we spent the nights on, in the end of the afternoon on, the Wi-Fi signal was really bad. So it was like a relief. It was a really real vacation. It was great. I felt much better. It was like disconnecting from places was awesome. So yes. Um, well, I was missing being away, and I was worried about things in a certain way. Um, for some time, I felt freedom. I felt like I felt much better. Yeah, it was good. It was awesome. It is something. It was a sensation that I cannot explain. I mean, I feel like the same thing happens for many of us that travel on vacation. For like in a certain way, it's like you feel like you're missing like your family, and you have your life in the place you live for years, but in a certain way you feel like you're free to just you look okay, your another neighbors are like going out right now, and just you hear like things. But okay, thank you so much for subscribing. I don't understand. I don't know how to read your name, but thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. You got to see new places, and it's great. I took a bunch of photos, and the nature is not very different from where I lived on. I grew up on, but you know and people were nicer somehow. It's just much more relaxing we're in the middle of nowhere, and fortunately we didn't get caught in the middle of the fires. We have an issue here in Portugal because of the fires when it's too warm, and I think we're lucky back then. Unfortunately, it's gone bad, especially with the heat waves this year, and you know, in a place that we were planning in the year that the pandemic, when 2020 it was awful, and I got fired. It's a year to forget, definitely, for all of us, but in the place that we were planning to go, it's happening now, a big fire there. And most of the fires here, like, let's say, I'm making up a percentage, but it's probably 98 or 99% of the fires is arson, so... And the criminals, after a couple of years, if not less, are like out of the jail, and then they put fires again. It's bad. So the place we wanted to go for eventually ran out of money, so it's on fire again. It's so sad, and people lose houses and all the animals, and it's like the country's on fire again. It's every year like that. After 30 degrees Celsius, just fire and more fire. And if there's a heat wave on October, after the summer is gone, fire again. So let's see, conceal corruption. Make the real seem real to trick the five senses. And then you choose this, so I don't look like a zombie anymore. And then pretty again. Okay, so this is actually good when you want to just feel young again. Or for example, if you come across with other players that you don't want them to know that you are a sorcerer and you are actually weaker because your stamina and your health points were cut in half. They think that you are strong, but you are not that strong, except for you are like powerful, but you are like weak as one glass. But yes, this is how useful this spell can be. But you can put yourself back as you were before by just performing the exact same spell at a 0 cost, I believe. I didn't notice, but yeah, I think so. So you just have to go again. Oh no, it's not a 0 cost. It costs and a bit of corruption. It says heavy corruption because I'm already heavily corrupted, so it doesn't matter. It's a burlap pouch, so the cheaper pouch, exactly. This is just the reagents. I wonder if the developers will actually add more types of reagents. I think Dennis said that it's the reagents that actually cause the corruption on you, but I don't think so. I think it's just really the spell casting itself that gives you the corruption, okay, and not the reagents. But I may be wrong. It's actually night as hell. I do like the nighttime, but I probably will just put the things to just avoid the night. Actually, I can perform a spell during the night, and you can see how cool it looks like. Maybe the storm, and then I will perform at the same time another one. It's gonna look so cool, and it's great for screenshots too with Ansel if you own an NVIDIA graphics card. That is, I take a bunch of screenshots like that. And maybe she'll open an online album. Yeah, it's one of the most expensive ones, and yep, there's a lightning storm right now. It's so dark. Yeah, it's gonna kill the Bambis on the area. Yeah, I do have to do this. Yeah, cheating the nature. No. Okay. There are no Bambis in the area. And I usually like to do this. Hey! Don't destroy my tavern, please. I wonder if this causes any harm to my building. Well, let's hope it doesn't. And if you use the summon and control demons, there's only one option, which is really the flying with the bat. I'm concerned with the damage that it's not very overwhelming, by the way. But we can, yeah. Some ride the lightning. I fly with the lightning. Yep. And well, it's kind of cool. Oh, my eyes. Holy cow! What just the hell? What the hell happened? Why I was put on the ground so quickly? I still need to get used to this bat. Oh, that was quick. Okay. Let's try this again. That wasn't that cool. Maybe I can just go up there. Oh, there's a bot in the chat. Not you, Andre. Sorry. Yeah, the temperatures never help. Also, there's been like a bunch of wind lately, so that's even worse. Go outside without a reason nowadays. Not really, unfortunately. I should go out more, but I kind of stop. Well, I don't know why. Okay, chatbot removed. Sorry about that. Sorry, it's kind of the whole YouTube problem right now with the bots. Well, for months, more than a year, I guess. But yes, I am planning to go out more a bit, so I just, yep. So let me see. Summon and control demons again. So by the way, this bat demon is very prone to aerial attacks. I should go up there.
Lehi.
I do have to practice with this, practice these spells a little more. So there's some sort of stamina. Okay, now it's flying like higher because I went to a higher place too. Some people will master these sorts of things, I suppose. I need to like... Oh no, I pressed C. So the C key, I think, is usually used to dismount from mounts. That's the problem. So I just went to my own rooftop. Okay, and then it's gone. What a waste. What a waste. Alright, so don't press the C key if you don't want to dismount from the bat demon. No, I do have to summon another one. Alright, that's good to know. If you press the space bar or whatever you use to jump, it will actually go up, but it will lose stamina, I think. I'll probably explain this on a video, but I tend to forget things that I even say. Yes, okay, it just will gain altitude if you press the jump key. Okay, but always keep your eyes on the ground, because if you go too high, you know what's gonna happen. You wanted flying mounts, that is. Don't press the dismount key or the crouch key, which is the C key for me, okay? Check your key bindings always before using a flying mount, even the the flying mounts from the mods. Pay attention to that. Rebind your keys if needed. It will naturally lose altitude. And yep. Hello there. Want anything with you? Am I under God mode right now? Maybe. Yeah, I am. My bad. Maybe I should remove that for extra fun. But look how weak I am. I lose the mini pretty fast. Maybe I had changed my... Yeah, this kind of sucks right now, but yeah. Still have any enemies left here to bother? Yeah, I think the other day I've used here the mirror mark. Look at that archer there. Yep. Yeah, yesterday now. The other day I've tested here the mirror mark. He's awake. Okay. Agree. Yeah, for sure going out it helps. Kinda helped me a bit before, but... Yeah, I have to start going more again. Just... I used to go out more when I lived in the rural area, because I'm... Oh, there's the... What is this here?
To know the past, child, is to avoid the same mistakes in the future.
Was this here before? Here, I don't remember. I had bases built here before. I don't remember about this.
There were people there with whom we had traded from time to time. As we made landfall on their coastline, they took it as an act of aggression. Half-drowned, numbed by the loss of our homes, the wicked Kari took full advantage of our plight.
Shock. Lehi.
That was the first time.
Ego Finnari.
I mean, if I want to land in that place over there, maybe this one is useful too. It's not only to go over someone else's base, for example. And if you don't want to use the invisibility spell, I mean, I could just go around after all, but it's kind of fun. And of course, for this, you have to be a little corrupted. I'm heavily corrupted for other spells, but... I wanna lose faster the altitude, but... They spotted me already. Now I could actually... And the mirror mark. Will the mirror mark? My mirror will go down there. Let's see. They are not hitting me. Almost.
Sure.
I'm just playing around with this to see how useful they can be around the place.
Lehi.
So 20% corrupted previously. And then, yeah, pretty much you just have to be 20% corrupted for this. Okay, down there.
Come out of the shadows,
I'm under God mode, but not under cloak, so if I didn't cast the mirror mark, they would spot me. So they are distracted, so it is a good time for me to kill them. Oh, they are still detecting me. It is not supposed for them to detect me. Okay, now they are distracted again. Not working perfectly. Okay, now it's working again. I mean, it still helps, it still helps. Alright, this is a small help. So, someone is really... Oh, that one did not detect the mirror mark. Ah, okay, a few more, see? Gives you enough time. There is an alchemist here, very cool. So it's not flawless, but still help you. It depends of the place that you are. So in that other camp I was at before, just a while ago, Desert Watch or whatever there was, I was at, I mean, I left my follower here. The other day, without recording videos or anything, I've casted the mirror mark, and all of the 4 enemies that were there or something were after the mirror mark, even the archer. So I was able to kill them, no problem. So I think it really depends the place where you cast these. So as you can see, it's totally ignoring me right now. So I have a lot of time to just kill this one. That one is not detecting the mirror mark, so... But I could always lure it to my mirror. And it's still lasting for a while, so it gives you like a proper time. I suppose this can also be useful for to use it inside of dungeons. By the way, you cannot cast certain spells inside of places, like inside of dungeons or bases, or even like other structures, like spells like area environmental spells, like the lightning storm spell, or even the bat demon spell. You cannot cast those inside of dungeons, bases, or anything, but you can cast spells like the mirror mark spell, the invisibility spell. You can cast those anywhere, I believe, really. So I suppose like the invisibility spell, the mirror mark spell can be very useful for like the War Maker dungeon or something like that. Actually, we can actually really go there and test that out. That can be very useful to skip a few bosses if you don't want to kill them. Why not? That can be so useful, really. I mean, it can be actually kind of cool. Give me just a moment, please.
So I can carve it on your piles. For the north.
Okay. A bunch of them. Well, it's a good opportunity for something. So if you wanna, for example, don't want really to just go fully melee here, if you have a chance or time to just go up here, you wanna cast the lightning storm or even another type of spell.
I saw something.
And yep, let's cast again another spell. Yep,
Shug.
try again with the spell I've done yesterday, because why not? But yes, I wanna go through the other spells today. We have a few others right here, but let's go somewhere else. I have to stop sacrificing the poor Northerners here, or hairs of the north, whatever these are. Just... Poor goats. Can just the lightning... There's so many here.
your weapons away,
It
Exiles.
just over the other side. Just a whole family. So many. Yeah, someone has died, I think. Maybe not. Yep. If you don't want to capture any fall during the purges, you can use this. Maybe the purge enemies can be stronger or not, so...
For the north.
Imagine using this against clans, or if you know someone inside of their bases and just cast these over their base. I mean, it can be still underwhelming or not, but look at this. Just a bunch of them. Maybe it's kinda fun. Yeah. I destroyed an entire village just with this. It's so funny. And then you have the underwhelming spells like this. But the fog is very useful, so you can evade a battle, a combat situation. Where is it? I think it's the forces of life, death, and then... Isn't that even a word? Let me see... Escalate, and then... Yep. You need to be 40% corrupted, at least. And then... Call for the terrible fog and that orb. Yeah, the fog can just be an opportunity for you to just escape and then use someone like undead. You barely see them sometimes, but undead only have like about 100 health points for now. They can die even by scorpions, so it's like very underwhelming. Where are they at? Oh, this is not a good place to summon this thing. Oh. Well. Maybe by the sand, by the desert, okay? Yeah, totally not a good idea. Maybe another... What the hell? Maybe... Oh, there's another named enemy here. Do I have anything here? I don't think so. No. Well, let's go somewhere else, really. Maybe I can cast this somewhere else, too. Yeah, maybe a flat area is more appropriate for this spell. I already tried this here without success. I knew it. Maybe by the desert, the dogs of the desert camp. Still not very flat ground, but maybe better than that area. Okay, let's sacrifice these people. Or sacrifice the zombies instead. They are very dead already. It's not easy to select things right now. Maybe... Okay. Okay. You'd rather go with the undead followers instead. I'm gonna try to look for the zombies. If I'll find any. Otherwise I will just summon these in other parts. If you want to go for an offensive spell, go for the lightning storm. That's all I can tell you, okay? I've been using it for a while and it's the most fun of them. It's one of the best spells around, actually. Okay, I will tell you my most favorite spells I found. Well, the lightning storm is one of my most favorite, as you may have noticed, but ah, damn. Okay, this is just for the...
Have you nothing better, pup?
I will actually summon the darkness spell. It's darkness something. Shape the raw forces. You need to be heavily corrupted for this, I think. Let me see. I see nothing. Channel pure darkness and terror to surround your being, or like slightly corrupted. That's it. 20 corruption. It's just 20 corruption. They will be afraid, I think. Isn't it? Maybe not. These are not so afraid. Maybe I'll just do this. No. You cannot do this too close to your enemies. I forgot. Because they saw you summoning the spell. That doesn't make anything easier for me. Okay, let me do something. I'm gonna teleport somewhere else. Hey, good to see you here. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I've tested this before, but I'm just showing this again. So what I'm gonna do here, we should be having a few scorpions around. Maybe the most underwhelming, one of the most underwhelming offensive spells, which is the summon undead spell, whatever it's called. So let me see. Will the forces offline that undead, and then escalate, and this need to be most heavily corrupted, really. Call forth a terrible fog, summon undead. And maybe now we have a chance of seeing the undead. Maybe going to help me killing this scorpion or dying. Where are they at? Okay, here's one. So 100 help. Maybe I have to try killing these ones. Yeah. Okay, another one. And a few others, but... Okay. As there are a few, maybe they can just help me. But I've seen them, like, dying. Well, at least there are a few of them. I mean, it's not that bad, but... if you're gonna try using this for PvP, use just the fog as an advantage. I believe. If you wanna use the undead, use the ritual from the shallow grave instead. And your followers, I guess. It's pretty much for PvE. Yeah, I guess. It's actually... they are dying already. I guess, yes, they die after a little while. But, no, it's good for evading. If you know the way out of here. Also, let's go to the Mitra's Serenity here. Muriel's Hope, I mean. It's been a couple of weeks. You reinstalled Conan Test Life Client. Yeah, it's laggy for you, but you're curious. It's still worth a try. It's still worth the sacrifice. Rising very slow. Yeah. I mean, they are zombies. Can't do much about it. Here, I've seen they are going to be scared by the darkness spell, okay? So, actually, let me go a little farther. They are actually neutral enemies, but... Okay, there's the ship, the roll forces of nature and such. And escalate 20% corruption for this one. And channel pure darkness and terrors to surround your being. Sorry, I'm blabbering right now. Okay, and careful to not step. This one saw me. Okay, I get crippled if I step on the spider web, so I can always do this for my own convenience. But I have like a small light around me. These usually become afraid. Sometimes I've seen them like with a scary emote. But they are not doing anything right now. They just get confused. It's hard sometimes to spot them like that, but it is a good chance for you to attack enemies. That was fast. Maybe.
Watch out!
Yeah. You have to use this thing properly, okay? They can still see me. Yeah. It's just a few seconds. I believe it's like 30 seconds or something.
Curse you!
I didn't count well, but I've counted before. I just don't remember how much time. Should be like, yeah, that doesn't do much. I've seen some of them scared. Like, I may have the emote here. Let me see. Expression. It's like the terrified. I've seen one of them like terrified emote. So some enemies really do get scared with this. It's a good way of going through like camps and stuff, and they don't detect you too. As I said, some of these things are not like completely flawless. Let me see the invisibility spell. Let's go back here. I didn't care for my spell. No, that's kind of disappointing, but it's actually a cool spell too, if properly used. Okay, I'm not the best on this. They don't. That's a really cool egg, Easter egg. Very known Easter egg. Maybe someone. I actually found an Easter egg. I was testing stuff out, but it's probably an old one too that has been around. It's a Gordon Ramsay Easter egg. So don't be too close to your enemy. Well, too late. Maybe I wanna not approach so much to these creatures yet. Maybe here's a good place. I wanna actually perform another spell. It's not a defensive spell, but it's more of an utility spell too. So don't get too close to this, but it's make the racing trick, Simbril to trick the 5 senses, and then you go with a escalate, and then it's an invisibility. Yeah, I think I've performed this one, yes. So the mirror one, I've done this a while ago. Then the sorcerer channels the power of illusion to render themselves unable to be seen. So not perfect, but it can be useful. Yep, didn't work with this one. The senses are accurate.
There's a strange scent.
I think if I start running, they spot me. Okay, not okay. Maybe if I go like sneaky. Oh well, that sucks. It worked nicely yesterday.
You will never return.
So that's for some seconds. Yesterday when I went up here, it worked with most of them. I have here my follower, by the way. Uh, oh, that's my horse. Hello. Okay, and just leave it there. But I wanted to do something up down here anyway. With a ice bridge. Because there is a nice spot down here. There are a few nice spots, actually. Well, too bad. Okay, I think I've used this spot before. And someone spotted me, by the way. I think I've used this. Well, the invisibility spell, usually you have to cast a spell not too close to your enemies and be sneaky then, don't pass in front of them, don't run. But usually it works. Some of them may still detect you, others usually don't. It's good when you just want to go through them without fighting. But it doesn't seem to work all the time. Maybe it's intended. I hope someone else answers to you. It worked for me yesterday, though. So let me see. I think it shaped the raw forces of nature and reality itself. I tend to forget this, okay. Summon a frozen bridge to traverse a gap. This needs to be properly aimed. It wasn't perfect this time. Sometimes I do hit the proper place. I did not hit it perfectly, but sometimes I do. Other times I do hit it perfectly. Okay, so I can traverse this. The other day I did it perfectly when I showcased this in one of my sorcery videos. But yes, it's slightly convenient, okay, for this. It can be destroyed, but it goes away quickly too. Alright. And about the shape the raw forces of nature, you can use the lava bridge against your enemies, but it's kinda... it's gone. For example, do this in a proper place, in a proper timing too.
Sure.
Don't do this when you're like about to die, for example, so... escalate, okay? You need to be previously corrupted, 20% at least, and then summon molten magma from the planet's core. This will make you actually usually quite hot, so don't approach it too much. They lose a small amount of health points, okay, because they are like burning themselves. I tested this out against structure. They may or not, it may or not may cause damage to structures, okay, but it's still underwhelming. If you want to cause real damage to structures, you know what to use instead, okay? So they are losing a bit of health, but these are fairly weak, okay, these are weak enemies. It still makes them losing some health, which is helpful for you in battle, but other than that, still use your melee weapons, okay? If you are going with your friend, if your friend is a sorcerer, it's kind of a helping hand, but other than that, seems like the lightning storm is still a better way to go. Still kind of fun, I guess, but still feels overwhelming. Other than that, I think most of the spells are still like utility spells. Shape the raw forces, and then you have like a portable torch, okay, and not the shape of the raw forces. Actually, about the shape of the natural forces, if you go to a spot with a bunch of mining things, it's actually very useful if you're up to sacrifice yourself. Let me see a good spot, a good farming spot. Why do I forget things? Let's go, for example, over... Actually, not very far. We can go here. Spell seems weak considering how long it takes to channel. Yeah, I know. So I call it underwhelming for what you have to do to sacrifice yourself. It's a camouflage. If you come too close or stay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's intentional. It's like someone told me it's kind of a bug. It's not working as intended. It is. It's not supposed to just be perfect, you know. Because I've tried this actually a few times. It's not from now. During early tests, it was supposed to just work this way. I think. I've tested more in New Asgard because there are a lot of enemies in here, because it's a good place to test this out. Even Lightning Storm, it's not the first times I'm testing this in there. Okay, it's about the place that you actually cast the spells to. I usually cast the invisibility spell either here or here. Okay, if you cast this too close, of course they will spot you, no doubt. Okay, I cast the invisibility spell even here or here or here, just no matter the the place I've casted. Okay, just to try it out. Okay, so some enemies, when I rushed into this place, will spot me or not. It depends of where I will pass through, of how I will pass through. Of course, it's not a flawless feature. We know that the features of this game will not work properly all the time. Okay, it's like the purge system, the purge mechanics. They are not working properly all the time. Sometimes they work, other times they won't work. Okay, even the purge matter is scary as it is. But I think it's intentional that the invisibility spell, the enemy's senses are like accurate or not. So if you pass like too close or in front of them, they may detect you or not. I think it's the way it is supposed to be. So and now, of course, maybe I didn't use it like intended. It's intended. As you can see, there are a few resources here, so let's cast another spell. Will it grab those eggs? I'm not sure. So, will this compensate? It depends. It depends of where you are trying to grab the resources from. There is even a baobab tree in there, so I'm not sure. You cannot actually grab the resources, the wood from that tree. But I have like here stones, I have like those branches, iron, and the eggs, and even the ostriches. Let's see how much damage. So shape the raw forces of nature in reality itself. Let me just check quickly. I think I received a message, sorry. I have to read it. Okay. Just had to answer. So, escalate. Okay. And harvesting recalls minerals in an area around the caster, so it has some radius. I don't know the length, the size of the radius, so it will call the minerals and whatever else around the area, and it's pretty much an easy way of harvesting the resources. Okay, so you need to be pre-corrupted and you need a pouch for this. It will compensate. It depends of how you grab the pouch. If you've killed like a sorcerer before for the pouch or how much you've spent to craft the pouch too. If you are already previously corrupted, it's just no really big effort from you to do this. Look at the amount of stones you're getting, and you even grabbed the eggs from the ostrich. You didn't kill the ostrich, but let me see. I don't remember what I have here. So I got I think I have the normal harvesting rates. Okay. So you need a cloth pouch for this, I think. Yeah. And I've grabbed this. Okay. I don't have the eggs. I destroy the eggs with this. Okay. So maybe it is worth, for example, you don't have like a proper pig. You want to save up some time on this. I've grabbed some iron stones. Maybe the best pig will compensate on this, but it depends of the time that you have. There is no cooldown to cast spells, so... Excuse me, lady. Okay, let's go for another one. I'm gonna ignore this. Maybe in a better spot, let's say. How much... Oh, I need a bit of stamina. Okay, let's ignore the animals here.
Shug.
The only cooldown you have here is just the fact that it's the animation of holding the staff. Really, there are no proper cooldowns. There is no cooldown plan to be added between spells, so don't worry about it.
Lehi. Naf leher geb.
It's me, thank you. Ah, craziness. Okay, much more here. Look, a stack of stone just quickly, and much more iron. So I suppose in like huge spots, you'll be getting so much more. Will this work inside of caves and such? I wonder. Ah, let's go to the... Let's go here. Look, I don't have a mask to protect me from this gas, this noxious gas. Okay, and you have like a lot of brimstone in the springs, right? I know a little spot here where you can get brimstone without gas mask. Okay, without the sandstorm mask or any other mask. That's cool that you are here trying to attack me, but I don't want anything with you. So here you have this, okay, without using a gas mask. You can approach here without getting poisoned, okay. No more than this, okay. I wonder about the radius. Okay, we have many other things there. These are goldstone rock noses, I think. So you can approach to these, right? After this you get noxious gas poisoning. I wonder if you can grab from there, but I think it's too far. Let's cast a spell here out by curiosity. So I'm currently over here, okay? This used to be my favorite spot for this. I usually don't go to the caves, brimstone caves, because of the enemies there, but it's also an okay spot.
Sure.
Let's cast this here, just to give it a try.
Lehi.
Ah, it's over. It still
Naf leher
works.
geb.
Okay, that I tried. So you can see the radius goes into just, it's a limited. I got 90 brimstone, maybe with a better pick. Okay, with a good pick. I have the Elden pick, but you're supposed to have like a let's say a star metal pick here or something for a better amount of brimstone from each node. So I think just 90 brimstone from a node is just not that much with the good. There's the eggs, you pick up the eggs, so it's not that much. Maybe down here you'll be getting more. No, you'll be getting poisoned. I don't think I can reach it. That I don't like this noise. I don't like these locusts. It's horrible. Horrifying. Yeah, I don't think I will get anything from here, but it's good to try. Maybe over there. I mean, still worth trying, why not?
Shug.
It's good trying to reach with these spells. It's a good
Lehi.
idea, actually. This corruption won't
Lovely hair,
happen,
Gabe.
if you are already fully corrupted, so... I mean, you still get a bit of brimstone and extra things from the area. Thing around this spell. Yeah, near star metal. Yeah, that's great. You know, it's a cheaper alternative, Rui. Well thought. It's just great. Yeah. I mean, around here or up here. Yeah, that's awesome. I always forget like the specific spots up here. I'm not sure if even like already fell down. I always forget the specific spots here. I mean, I have like old videos for the star metal spots, but I keep forgetting those. I have to check my own videos. Sometimes it's ridiculous. This is great. Or even here, you have to worry. I mean, I think it's faster even to just grab that in a rush, or even I want to try inside of the dungeons, maybe. But yes, for star metal, it breaks the meteors. It's awesome. I mean, look at the effort that you save up by using the spells against the star metal. It's so awesome. I mean, it's maybe cheaper to learn this spell and come up here to just grab the star metal meteors than even making yeah, the explosives. I think nowadays to make explosive arrows than like going for the demon fire orbs or explosive jars. So but this is so much more convenient for the star metal. I'm actually at the black ice zone instead of the... But that's so cool. I want to go into the rhino horn ridge. I want to get inside of the cave, this place here. Inside of the zones. See if it's worth it. Yes, because I have the PP mod installed to force the meteor shower. Good point, I didn't remember about it. I was wondering if the developers could actually implement that command into the game instead of having to use mods, because the PP mod will be obsolete, unfortunately, in a while. It's so unfortunate. I hope it's still be we're still able to use it for a while, but I'm not sure because it's one of those mods that really require to be updated for a longer time to keep working with the feature patches, so only time would tell. So let's go a little further. Yeah, the stamina cost. I'm gonna go with a no sprint cost exceptionally right now, okay? Yeah, we have like these things here, so let's try it inside. Let's see if I can actually cast this spell inside. But I'm afraid the game won't allow me to do it.
Shug.
Look at the lights, so cool. The effect is great. Yeah, they will stop bothering me now.
Lehi.
They're so annoying.
Lovely hair, Gabe.
It allows me to do inside places. It's lagging. And crystal. Look, it's so awesome. It will make you save up some time. But of course, if it doesn't compensate, because of the amount of what you can get with, of course, I harvested everything right now. If you feel like you grab more of these resources with a high tier pick, then go with a high tier pick if you have enough time for that. Of course, because it still takes some time of you to just cast a spell. While you are casting the spell, you can already, you know, start grabbing resources. It's been such a long time since the last time I was inside of this cave. I mean, I don't go here literally for like, I don't know, way over near. It's that place with a scorpion queen and such. Yeah, can get the scorpion stuff here. Craziness. Yeah, really cool. I guess. Yep. I remember when the developers opened this area by the Rhino Horn Ridge, where you can get some silver stones. I remember that when I was server admin here, well, in the game, I was admin on a friend server, and people were like building in this area and killing the silverstone nodes. There was little silver on the map, and yeah, craziness. Plus, now I remember there is an event that should be happening in the Buccaneers Bay or nearby it. Maybe also the Grave Matters event, but also an event that I still haven't had the chance of seeing. It's a matter of being in the right place at the right timing. So the Grave Matters event also used to happen here months ago, before it stopped. But if you are looking for events, this should be one of the spots you should stop by. By the way, I was talking about Easter eggs. So the Nibs Gaming Easter egg and their friends should be happening around the place I was at, somewhere around here. Okay, you should just interact with that door and the levers. Okay, it's something funny. And then you have the Gordon Ramsay Easter egg, somewhere up here. Should be a named NPC. A special butcher's knife. Where is it at? I think it's all the way up. Okay, razor guards. Okay, it's a named cook. I think you can enslave it. I think so. Okay, as you kill razor guard, you can loot it, and it drops the chef's trusted cleaver, and it's a butcher's knife. Okay, and precious butcher's knife. Okay, looks really badass. Look at the heart in it. Very used knife. Chef's knife. You can just can shop some ads off with this thing, and no, it's just a chef that swears a lot. It's another of the few Easter eggs that you can actually find in game. Alright. Yeah, I can go for the meteor shower thing. Check something here. Out of curiosity and see if the developers already fixed this. Oh, look. Black Corsair Garb. Here, one of the places that you can unlock an armor. Okay. I want to check if the developers already fixed something. Black Corsair Elite. Okay. It was some stuff that was like floating. The private test. Maybe they fixed it. Okay. It was reported. Few things. That's what private testers are for. Oh, still here. I think this was a place for something. So still hanging developers, but eventually they will be fixing. Okay, it takes a while. Oh, look, and we have these gems. Can we have these gems as decorative pieces? I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. Just a few treasures, pirate treasures. And we have that figurine from City here. I don't know what's doing here. Oh look, there's a current shop figurine there. Interesting place, isn't it? I don't know. Hacker Wave Runner. Hacker. We have a hacker here. I don't know, this game is kind of interesting, funny. Okay, I wanted to double check this, but it's still hanging around here. Floating around. Okay, so let's go back here. So thanks Rui for this. So let's spawn in meteors. Yep. Okay. I think I have to do something in the PP mod panel. Hang on, I'm so rusty on this. It's been such a long time since last time I've actually forced Meteor Shower. I think it's something else. I'm missing something definitely. Never mind. Look, I'm not in the stable version. In the stable version I have PP mod installed. But not here on the test live. I had to install PP mod. Okay, that's in the chat. Did the developers implemented that in the patch 3.0? I haven't heard of anything. Okay, I do have to actually do that here because will that force meteors? Without the mod? Are you telling me that? Is that for real now? I'm not telling you that, George, not at all. Did the developers implemented that with patch 3.0? Because I haven't heard of anything. Will that force meteors to happen? I mean, I can go to the... maybe they already dropped eventually. Ah, they are taking the bear. Poor bear. I mean... they can already have fell and I just forget. It is. Okay, the developers haven't added, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, it is a feature. What? No. I mean, I could implement that if it doesn't break it. If it is... no, the developers, I'm not aware of anything that they said that they will ever implement, okay? People are looking for that, actually, but... They did not. That was... I was finding that weird. Because they never implemented that. From what I know, so... it's like, I was finding that very odd. And I'm like, I'm not in the stable version. I'm like, I have PP mod installed in the stable. What I can do is to remind myself where exactly they're spawning. Because it's been such a long time since I was like... actually, I was back in the Exile lands not a long ago in my normal gameplay back there in Sipta, where I was just around there. I can go back to my castle eventually, but I can actually find them here. Let me just open up my videos so I can actually find the specific places. They did not change at all, so give me just a second. Yeah, it's not at all. Developers did not add that. I mean, I was a bit confused, but no. I highly doubt something happening here. Yeah, give me just a moment. Okay, I was checking my own videos. Around the frozen slopes, like... Yeah, there are a few places. Sometimes I have to check my own locations that I found them. It's just been such a long time. But yes, none here. So it should be one of the locations they can actually fall. A saber-tooth. I mean, I could always, but yes, I've heard about something, but if you confirmed, yes, this spell can actually crack down the shells of the star metal. That's actually awesome. And yes, you don't have to make any further efforts to just, explode those, and you can just use this spell. That's awesome. The thing is that I feel like if it's with the brimstone, the same thing, you will harvest less brimstone. I can go back here, actually. You will be harvesting less brimstone with this spell in comparison with a high tier pick. Then you have things better if you want to go with this. Like I can get like around 84. Oh no, well. I mean, I'm not sure how much I'll get with just one by using this spell, but I mean, it's up to you, but it's just much more faster in, like, within a radius you can get like this, but the time you take in harvesting, let me imagine that I'm actually having like really in the middle. There is a boss in there. How many will I get? Give me a moment. Okay.
Shug. Leki. Nav lehergeb.
I mean, 284 should be like a few of them, really. I'm not using the expertise perks right now, so if I'm using the expertise perks, I may be getting like more, and I'm not using any of those cool kits in the tool, so that's a legendary chest. So I maybe, probably yes, I save up some time by not mining these manually, so, and then quickly I can just move around to this area and then keep making more of this. And so yes, I can easily get a stack quickly. Yeah, I can easily like clear up the place with this spell like within a few minutes. That's it, and then go back home. Actually, I can even then use the bat spell
Shock.
to go back home without like a mount.
Lehi.
Or I can use like the demon rhino or the demon horse
Ego
to go
Finari.
here if I don't have a mount. It's so convenient, like. Then I can summon again another of these. I'm getting poisoned, that's okay. I don't die. I do have to be careful with this. Just move between places faster. I still prefer flying around with a modded flying mounts than this. You can evade things, you can evade combat and such. But of course it takes a while to cast the spell, so you can die eventually. Ah, damn. Okay, but I mean, it just spells by convenience. I'm just out of there quickly, and then I could cast another of these spells again, and so on. If I don't want to cross this, to just face these annoying rock noses, I could keep casting these, and it's just a way, it's just a matter
Shock.
of using this properly, you know, in the right timing.
Lehi.
It's just so convenient in a certain way. Probably I will forget that
Ego
part of the
Finari.
spells will exist, and I will keep playing the game as just the old school, and that's all, maybe. Part of the NPCs won't even attack me while I'm in the air, so I don't even have to bother. I mean, I could always run quickly. You know, I avoid climbing like this. I hate climbing, so... why not? What happens if I press control? No, nothing. I just need to know where to land without fall damage that much, yeah. Maybe... they removed the cat thing. You know, there was an agility perk which should prevent me from taking that much damage from you know, from fall damage. Yes, the cat thing, you know, the fall damage will be reduced in half, and they removed that perk, which was very important for me. So it's like now it's very concerning, you know. I don't know if that moved to somewhere else, but I don't think so. It's like and by talking on fall damage thing, this bat demon will be very convenient for when I want to cross this place. You know why? Because I tend to, on the Exile lands, yeah, let's just go down here. I don't die now. This sound is horrible. I tend to, in the Exile lands, to build my base like around this area in between, because for me it's easy to travel from here to just everywhere else, but I have to cross this area really often, and it makes like this part to cross this area kind of annoying. And for me, just having to just fly is so convenient now. But of course, it's not so convenient to just be almost half corrupted all the time. But for this, you need to just be 20% corrupted. Right, yep. Let me just try to fly over these see how good it is. Should be so much better. Yeah, I'm in the highlands so quickly like this. I can see it will be so much easier. I need to get rid of the bot in the chat. Sorry, it's just annoying bots. Ah, the Talit's Island. I used to have like a base here. And I can go through this so fast now. Such a time saver. Yeah, I can see myself using this bat demon so much often. Once I just decide to start a new game in the Exile Lands, of course. It's gonna take a while since I still have to finish my castle and my adventure overall. This year, hopefully, yeah, back on Sipta, so... Yeah, I can see myself going and doing this so often here. Yep, just in case I decide to make a base here again. Yep. And once I want to go down south, all I have to do, instead of having to risk my life going all the way down here, which is actually kind of fun to slide down the rocks, I can always use this spell. Okay, so I'll go here to the shift the raw forces of nature,
Sure.
reality itself, and then there is this convenience trick. Okay, but of course at the use of one pouch. Conjure ghosts of air to slow descent and make it safe to fall from any height.
Atn Yashuk.
Okay, which is the slow fall spell. Okay, and I am lightweight as a feather. Okay, I won't suffer the consequences of fall damage. I have to be careful with the tigers though, and as you can see, it will last for a little while. And no fall damage. So maybe that's why they remove the cat-like agility perk, because of this spell. It will make me force. It will force me to use this spell every time I just... Of course, accidents will still happen and I may still die by fall damage. Okay. This will make me going up there and down here so much easily, so much faster. Okay, and maybe escape enemies. That's how convenient spells should be used too. Okay, not only to escape your enemy's base or something, and then, yep. I guess so. And then is actually this spell already working properly, or didn't fix it yet? Okay, it's now fixed. The detect resources. They put this working as before. Okay, temporarily it was working through the arcane staff. The arcane staff will glow. It's actually very laggy. Okay, the detective resources is working as before, so it gives you like some sort of X-ray vision. But I want it to stop. It's laggy. So laggy. Can I stop it? I'm going epic, please. It's horrible. Okay. What a relief. And the other one is to just detect where corruption is. Okay. Holy cow. Alright. Enough with the spells. So, will I find today another event? Maybe here. Okay, I had to remove, sorry, I had to remove the bot from the chat. Finally, yeah. So yes, the Portal to You God event is not happening here right now. Is it something happening again on the summoning place? It is. Is it the Grave Matters or the blowback event again? The Storm Color. Is a Storm Color again? I experienced this yesterday again. Okay, it's happening again. So, quickly let me tell you this. So, again, I will repeat what happened yesterday. These storm-sick enemies, one of them just died. I think it was from the fall. I'm under God mode now, okay? So, the best way of preparing yourself to receive the new patch is to level yourself up, because in a few camps, in some of the biggest camps of the maps, 2 maps between the DLC map and the base game map, events will happen. Different types of events, not only the Grave Matters event will be back to the game, but also other sort of events. This event is called I think it's the Storm Color or the blowback or something. It will show up, the name will show up in the end, okay? This showed up for me yesterday here at the summoning place, okay? When an event is happening, the common NPCs that you see that will show up here are not here, but these storm-sick warriors will show up in their place. There are a few waves of these enemies, so once these enemies are gone, new enemies will drop from that thing, okay, from that portal, okay. This portal is often present on the Ley Shrine Surges on the DLC, the Isle of Sipta map, okay. Now it's present also in the Exiles, which is very interesting. Until this ritual while this ritual is occurring, these ones will just keep respawning. This ritual is being performed by this Storm Color. This Storm Color is pretty much how can I say, a sorcerer, okay? Once all of these enemies are killed, okay, and the waves are gone, this bubble is going to be broken, automatically broken, and the sorcerer is going to be transformed into a weird boss, okay, that is going to try to kill you. You have to kill it until and once it's killed, it will drop some loot for you. Also, these enemies are going to be dropping random loot for you, and then you are going to win the event, and the event is going to be completed, okay? This event happens, and other events will happen through specific camps, okay? Around maybe about 4 camps through the official maps, okay? And only one event at a time is going to happen through the map. Until that event is done, no other event is going to happen, okay? So you can come across randomly through your gameplay in this, so be prepared for that. And I think they have like a cooldown between events. I'm not sure, but this is something that is going to happen in the future of the game. Maybe new events will show up. I'm not sure. It's not only like exclusive to this patch, but also more patches will just bring more events to the game, who knows. Something that the developers announced before, so it's actually kind of cool. Something new to the game. So I'm gonna actually speed up the process. This is just one of the different types of events. Yeah, I think they are like around 4 so far. I've experienced these events, but it's one of the most tough events because there are a lot of enemies from the waves at once after you, and as you can see they are like some sort of Cimmerian types of Nordamer ones. As you can see, their clothes are kind of Cimmerian clothes, so it's like, even though they are like their health points like around 570 points, but just a big group of enemies at once. I've died yesterday because I have half of my health right now, half of my health, and my follower was standing here while I went back here
Who's there?
to show a few things. I'm just going back in the... okay, they are gone. I'm storm sick because of the Star Sword. Feels like an unreal thing. But it's not over. More are dropping, and feels like any enemy with. I'm usually afraid of enemy with star metal. This is an elite one. With star metal weapons, usually can kill me easily. So usually have to be very careful with this one. So every time after the patch 3.0, every time I will come back here to this to this place, to this summoning place, to this area here, to the ruins of Almeria, even to the Buccaneers Bay, or yeah, too close to Flotsam. Okay, around this area pretty much. Even to the Sepulchre City is one of the places that they are likely to spawn events at. Okay, at least these 4 places is the places where events can happen. Be very careful. By the Isle of Sipta, I can travel there. At least there's one of the places where I know events can happen. Is one of the lay shrines, at least. Okay, I know one of the lay shrines where they can spawn at one of the events. Okay, I may have a places marked there for the events where I've found. But here, those 4 places, I know that the events can happen, so be ready when you go there. You don't have to be level 60 to be in the presence of these events, okay? Sorry to tell you, so... And this will happen between single player and multiplayer, so pretty much like the Grave Matters event, okay? And at least 2 waves of enemies. Okay, so confirmed, at least waves. Oh, okay, yesterday it was the Mushroom Man or the Creelandian enemy or whatever. Today it's an easier one, Avatar of Bukrug. These are pretty much Maelstrom enemies from the Isle of Sipta. We're having Isle of Sipta enemies straight on the Exile lands, okay? And 18,777 health points. Okay, very interesting. So they are killable. Yeah, I know their attacks already because I play on the Isle of Sipta for a long time already. You can kill these enemies really. So I'm gonna kill these so you can see the loot. It's the blowback event, okay? So you can get the Grave Matters and the blowback events right in the Grave Matters, okay? Yes, I actually have this pointed here, marked here already. See me, this one drops this loot, okay? Usually black ice, exactly. So pretty much the Maelstrom from the Isle of Sipta enemies or if you summon enemies in the pools of the grey ones in there, they usually drop a common loot between them and then extra stuff sometimes. Okay, this one drops molten hearts. You can put these in the furnaces if I remember. Combustible, exactly. Yeah, can be used in fuel, furnaces and campfires. I think this is something that can actually it just slowly it's like a slow it just burns more slowly, I guess. I never used it. I have one of these, I think, or one or two of these in my chests back in the Hollow Scepter and the stable version, but I never used this one. It's kind of an interesting thing. You can shop it off if you want. There is... now I have two of these arts, okay? But anyway, there is this portal to Yuggoth events that may be more profitable to go for. So... they drop like useful stuff if you want to pick this up, and then you have like a bunch of steel and glass and even oil, so oil is always useful. And yes, it's just pretty much the what you will pick up if you want. See, advanced tool upgrade kit and alchemical base, maybe stuff that you could find in even in New Asgard or something like that. Go for these things if you want to, just more for the fun of it, for the challenge, I think. I like what the developers did in here, to be honest, so go for this if you want. If you don't want, you... Hey Kimochi, thank you for showing up in my stream. I just came across with a new event from the patch 3.0. I wanna just get rid of another strange bot in my chat. Yeah, we didn't miss the bots. I just took a 3-week break from streams and the bots look like the bots missed me. Okay, so I'm not totally sure about the cooldowns. Did we have those things in this place? Yeah, those giant fences like here on this stone fences, like big sized ones. I haven't seen these in this camp before. Developers added these here. Well, everything is made of reinforced stone somehow, but okay. So I wonder if there's like a cooldown between the events from the place to another, and then maybe I want to actually travel to the Hollow Scepter right now. That area, that's the pretty. It's the summoning place. Ah, it's another event. Don't tell me it's again the storm color.
By the old serpent,
Oh wait. Now it's the storm color event again, but now we're having Stormseek warriors, but with a Stygian warrior outfit instead. Okay, I'm gonna mark this as a... Yeah, I actually already marked this. There is no cooldown from a place to another with, in terms of events. But as long as you get rid of the enemies from an event, another event can happen right away in another location of the map. Okay, but it's in just these specific camps, okay, in these big camps that can happen. Okay, so these seem to be more tough than the others. Okay, as you can see, 750 health points in comparison with the others. The others may be having around 570 health points, while these ones have like around 750. As you can see, they are still killable, let's say. The difference is that come attack you in groups. What the hell are you doing up there? Okay, but now I want to show you that if you kill like there should be also 2 waves of enemies. Okay, if you kill the 2 waves of enemies, you can actually reach the sorcerer, which will eventually also morph into a boss, maybe a maelstrom boss from the Owl of Sipta, and then you can kill that one. As you can see, the loot is just a common loot from these ones. Let's see which boss it will be this one transforming into. Okay, so I just want to find the caravan event. I'm not able to just see that event, and I want the portal to Yugot. I want you to see the portal to Yugot today, because it's an hilarious event. Stormseek events over and over. I've already done this legit, okay, without powers, okay, back in the private test, so I can tell you it's a bit challenging, okay. I've died yesterday, so as you can see, but I'm all corrupted, so not making any effort right now. I just want you to see the type of boss that you will be getting in the end, and yeah, flying ghost. It's unreal. I can hear Tarzan right now. This game is really funny. Yeah. That's the Owl of Sipta above my head. Impressive. Yeah. Must be having a lot of armor value. I mean, these they are actually wearing. These ones are wearing the heavy Stygian armor. You can find these at least in the Owl of Sipta. Of course, not the Cimmerian armor. You can just that's from here. I mean, this Stygian maybe. Not this. Hang on. Where is it? I'm kind of lost here. I don't know why. Oh, so the other ones were wearing like the Cimmerian steel armor as well with the Cimmerian fur armor. Okay, but it's actually I really like these armor pieces because they are good. Okay, I've worn these for a while, and yep, they are good armor sets in my opinion. They are okay. But these ones that these guys are wearing, they are like the Stygian heavy armor. You can unlock them in I'm not sure if you're in the Exiles, but at least on Sipta. Yes, the Stygian mercenary. Okay. Yeah, the Stygian mercenary. Look at the value. They give you stamina. Okay, value 350. What the hell? And it's not even the epic version because I didn't spawn in the epic. Look at it's a very. I have unlocked these in my stable version. I think it was on the bastard stand camp, the big camp on the Yellow Sipta, by the eastern side of the map, on the big camp where they have even the gates and such. I've unlocked that there. I think it's the place. I don't remember well, but you have like a bunch of Stygian mercenaries there, and they are kind of tough. They are tough because of these armors, so be ready for that. I think I may still need to kill some of them here.
By the old serpent
If I
invaders!
could myself take off this god mode, it's not gonna be pretty. I mean, I'm not defending myself even. But I'm not gonna remove my stamina because I have so little right now. I don't have a... As you can see, I'm almost like dead. See? If I die, I can come back here. See more waves of enemies. Yeah, I had to put myself under God mode. I'm almost dead. But yes, they take the energy from you like a bits. See the weapons, their weapons, it's just the Stygian Kopesh, it's just not very strong. And I can see the other weapons, but as you can see, what they have best is really the armor. It's the armor, definitely. I have to heal myself then, but that's okay. Their armor is like endgame. Really good. Oh, looks like it's time. You don't have to kill all of them. Just after a while they all die. Because just in case a player doesn't come here to finish the event will be gone after X minutes. Ah, I see. So this wave is done. Then there is another wave. Maybe the third wave. I don't know. There is someone's head in there. Okay. So there's a couple of waves, and then after these waves, the bubble. Ah, look at the bubble. It looks like a ball that is like losing the air inside. So opposite to what the Grave Digger's event is, you had to destroy the pillars. So after the pillars are destroyed, the bubble of the in this case, yeah, the sorcerer bubble will be gone. But in this case, once the summoned enemies are gone, this will be destroyed. You didn't have to kill the enemies from the summoned enemies from the Grave Diggers. Pillars.
In the name
It's been much faster event. It's the same thing now, but not with these events. Ah, look. They're gone. Ah. Again the bots, sorry. The corrupted really hurts my survival. Like, really? Power demands sacrifice. Ah! A big nope. So these these sorcerers will, let's say, morph into really random bosses from the Maelstrom. Now it can be like a big nope or other sorts of bosses. Look at this ugly son of a lobster. Yep. So this can be, these bosses can be more or less difficult to beat, okay? But they are very killable. And they drop usually all this stuff and then run. Mandibles of Black Neca. What the hell? This is... Ah! Look at the pen! Armor negation. Projectile. Oh, this is pretty good to go through armor. Enemy's armor. So keep this... And they weigh this, and they don't deal much health damage, but they can really do big damage against enemies' armor pieces. So, an interesting fight, I guess. And they drop this stuff. Okay. I mean, it's a good challenge, and then you have all of these enemies dropping a bunch of loot. Look at this. Average of Ymir. Okay. They do drop a bunch of things and coins, and yeah, you have like a bunch of loot, and then you can go always after the next event right away without any cooldowns, it seems. Okay, pretty interesting. Okay, Conan being Conan. Interesting, really. So Stormcaller event, and yeah, Stormcaller Confessor event, it's the name. Yeah, armor negation. Whatever that is. Okay, got rid of another bot. Yeah, it's a huge boss. It's again from the Yellow Sita. Craziness, I already killed that one there. It's actually slightly challenging in comparison with others. The avatar of Bukrog enemy that was here before, it's kinda, I think it's slightly easier than that spider. So let's hop on here, Ruins of Almeria, Miria, yeah, I think so, it's how it's called. And see if we can find... no enemies here? Ah, no events here. Okay, there are enemies. Let's hop on here.
On the wind.
Okay, someone was trying to attack me. Ah, it's so bright. So bright, okay. Come on. No events. It's very calm. Sometimes the events tend to be in the same places somehow. Maybe I'll go to Sipta now? Okay. Do I have to go back to my castle? Let's go again here and see if the Grave Matters event happen. Holy cow, again? Oh, it's happening. If it's a storm color, I'm not gonna go for it again. Is it the storm color or is it the Grave Matters? I cannot look down, okay? I do have fear of 8s and this, even in game, it just makes my... It's a storm color again. It's the storm color, okay, it's not worth it, okay? So if I go back to the, to here, it's not happening. It's not happening at the same time, okay? It just cannot happen. This is clearly a very high level requirement area. They haven't show up in the map. They do not show up. Nope. I marked this, okay? I marked this, but they don't show up. I think it will make... Plunderer, okay. It will make things much easier, okay? Because I think in the... Imagine in an online server, if the players knew that an event would be happening there, everyone would want to go to that same event and everyone would be looting the enemies, so it will be a mess, I think. So I think that's why the events will not show up. Don't show up at the moment. I think that's why. I'm actually gonna log out and log back in and choose Sipta. I wanna see if I can capture an event in there. Okay. So let's go to Sipta and see if I can capture an event, a different event in there. Maybe I want to go back to my castle and see if I can do something else there. Try the bat and free fall. I did not, but I don't think it is possible to summon, to actually cast a spell while being in the bat. I don't think the game allows me to do that. Or, for example, if I'm in the air, falling down, the character won't be casting the next spell while I don't land in the ground. I was thinking about it, but I don't think it's possible, unfortunately. I can try, but I don't promise anything. So let's go there. I can try it now, but... Let's go there. I mean, it will be so handy, but unfortunately it won't be happening. So I suppose that I'm gonna die a lot while in the bat. It will be so convenient. Or I can actually do something. Oh, I have something here. I could try casting first the free fall, and then the bat. Okay. I do have a circle of power. I didn't show up the transportory stone yesterday, but I can do it now. I may have markers around here. I can actually event Resident Evil enemies and big bugs fly ants. I didn't know the name before. That's actually the portal to Yugoth. It doesn't allow me to type. Okay. That's just I didn't mark any other event, but because I didn't found place, we'll be finding it soon. That's the Circle of Power. Okay, I've tested a few things out here. So yes, let me try something, but I'm afraid that this power will be gone soon. But let's see. So I have my pirate outfit here. Okay. Let me see. I didn't copy my character from the Exiles to here. It's just a separate games. Let's see. So this and oh, I have to do something. Feels cheaty, I know. No spell costs. For the front of it, I'm gonna disable the god mode. Just in case I die, I will die, really. Okay, conjure gust of air. It's this one. I'm gonna quickly... Hey, stop the animation.
Shock. Lehi. Ego Finari.
What I can do now is to then if I accidentally do this, then I won't be dying, you see. Then it is convenient if you actually do the slow fall first, you know. But you have actually to count the time that the slow fall lasts, okay? So I still have enough time. I shouldn't be dropping from the bed so fast, but as you can see, it's now gone. Now if it's the other way around, I'm not able to do it. My hands are a little red. It looks my actual hands during winter, especially. I have a few issues. So.
Lehi.
But good question. It's worth to try and show you that it's not possible. It's a good time to die, I guess. And no, I'm trying to press control and I'm not allowed to do anything with it, you see. But looks like for science. Do you want me to actually drop? Twisted Fate from League of Legends. Yeah, I needed to cast a pre-fall, exactly. I'm just reading that now, but yeah. Let's actually let the bat lose all its stamina, and I'm gonna lose my mind a bit now and see. I always dream about flying since I was young, but sometimes it doesn't run. The Blood Mad Berserk. I had that power, but sometimes the powers are just fruit of our imagination, and oh, I dropped my loot on that. It's something. It happens. I'm actually very close. Oh, by the way, I want to show you something. Summon corpse, 50 brimstone and glass flask. Let's. Now that I'm here, I'm gonna show you this. That is very convenient. You can only do this with your own corpse, not with your clanmate's corpse, okay? Someone was asking me about this, if the developers could add this to the game. For example, if one of your clanmates that is not into sorcery or is not a sorcerer, but you are a sorcerer and could actually summon someone your clan's corpse. I mean, I feel like a sorcerer in a clan is like the low class worker because it's not only the weakest person in the clan because of the low health and the low stamina player, but it's like doing favors to the rest of the clan. No, no, they have to just sacrifice their own physique to just for their own convenience. Come on. Okay, so here it is. I don't want to run for my own thing. Ouch! That looks painful. It happens all the time. This is so hilarious. It's just I mean, it's horrible. Okay, here it is. All my loot. Did I have all of this with me? And now I just have to press F. It's just so convenient. Okay, but at the cost of things, you know. And this costs me actually. Can I interact? I'm not able to interact with a circle of now. Can I? Okay. And this actually costs one poor soul. One poor human NPC, yes. Because this, to obtain this, you have to sacrifice a human NPC, which is horrible as it is, okay? Sacrificial blood in a flask requires you to actually perform a blood rite, okay? And use a glass flask. Glass flasks don't require you to kill someone else, okay, in the game. You need to have a sacrificial stone, okay? You have to enslave and to kill a human NPC. No other player, okay? Human NPC, which is no more than just pixels, okay? So it's not a real thing, but you always need this to just summon your corpse back to your base, for example. And I just had my corpse there, but yes, I became lazy. So I don't think I did this yesterday, but I did this now, so for demonstration. And it is, I do have all of these things here. I don't know yet how to get these Acheron Legate Primus things, okay? I think I've dyed even these. Yes, I've dyed these in other colors. I think it's just red, but I didn't dye this helmet, but I don't like the helmet that much. These are free stuff that was implemented in the game. I just don't know how to get this yet, okay? I found these in the game files, but and spawned this for me. I just don't know how to find this or how to unlock these. I tried to look for this here, but all of the Acheron stuff, we already have this in game. About the Acheron stuff, it's just the weapons and tools, but no idea about the Acheron Legate stuff. Sturdy chestplate in an antiquated style. It gives you health, okay? Acheron was ruled by a theocracy of full necromancers under the master Saltotan. The developers didn't tell anything about the free items that were added to the game yet, so it's kinda a sneaky addition. I am lock tainted. What is this lock tainted? So I'm not sure if someone else already said anything about the lock tainted, and you know, it's about being corrupted and using demonic forces. It's horrible, but it's part of the sorcery. Looks like a bit like Twist Fate from... Oh, okay, I already read that. Pretty sorry, I'm repeating things. The lock tainted is when you use this circle of power, okay, this short circle here. And not only this, but also the transportory stone. This is about this here, okay? It's just a lot of info right now, but I'm gonna tell you. But before going there, and I know that Firespark, probably some of you already know him, another content creator, And I know that Funcom. I don't want to talk about anything about anyone. I don't have anything against others or anyone. Okay, I'm really happy about the new additions and such. Not everything is for everyone's tastes, and I don't like everything about the new editions, but I like most of the things. I'm very happy about the new building menu, even though it's something that I still have to get used to. So let's actually enter into the creative mode so I'm able to access everything here. And I know that probably some of the content creators do complain about a few things. Something I know that people overreact, but other things I do understand why they complain. But you know, maybe sometimes they are kind of right. Other things just maybe they sound a bit too aggressive, but I get why. I understand why, and I feel like some things do or they are either forgotten by the developers or they did not talk about. I know that they do want to highlight a few of the main features that were added with the patch 3.0 or are going to be added, better said. And some of the main features with the patch 3.0, let's sum things up right now, okay? Before going further into the transportory stone and the tainted effect that was showing up and about the corruption, okay? So the main features that were added with the game and the changes with the patch 3.0, I mean, were the sorcery, of course, with the Age of Sorcery, no doubt, okay? The changes to the attributes and whatever comes with it together, the alterations, the changes to the gear, to the consumables and everything else that goes together here, okay? This part, okay, to the feeds tab, the challenges, battle pass and bazaar, okay? The live stream, the latest live stream from Funcom was more focused in the bazaar and battle pass, the explanations, because most of us were not like very cleared up about a few things. I still have a lot of doubts with the battle pass because it's something that I'm not very comfortable with, but I'm not very interested on it right now because I'm very interested in other things. But I understand why they want to go for this if they want to keep the game alive for more years, and I really like this game, so I'm not against it as long as they don't sell power in there and as long as they keep releasing free patches and free content into the game. I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me. I don't care, okay? I will keep with these things. There's a lot of free content in it, so if they keep releasing features that are available to everyone who purchased the game in the past, I'm okay with it, okay? As long as it's just cosmetics in both base game and there, I'm okay. So anyway, other than that, I think developers maybe forgot to mention a few things, but I think other than that, content creators are kind of a lifesavers to keep informing people that still play the game and want to get more info. And also the Conan Exiles wiki and other people from the community, even modders, are also lifesavers to the community because they keep informing people more what the developers don't tell us about. Okay, and some things do pass like sneaky, okay, like a ninja into the game, and they are added to the game without us to just, we are not aware of many things that were added together with the patch, okay, and a few things were just recently just figured out, okay? And sometimes we need the help of other content creators, even me, to just realize, or I just keep here testing things and that I just figured out things days ago. I didn't realize these were added to the game. It's ridiculous that I am here testing for like a long time and I wasn't aware that a few things were added here because developers didn't tell us anything about the free stuff. Free materials, maybe a few things, maybe they forgot or they just wanted to highlight the big things like in general, okay, I understand that part, but a few things, okay, I think we depend on others to help us on these, or we keep checking things out because I wasn't aware of this battle standard. I wasn't aware of a few small things. I found out a few things, okay, on the decorative, okay. Of course, this is part of the alchemy, maybe they told us, but a few things like, let me see, where are those at right now? Maybe they are here, actually. I think this stuff is alphabetically sorted, but I wish we could also sort this by date added. I already suggested so. Anyway, this stuff, this decorative bar, and the Pixel Cave actually just recently added a new video to their channel. This is something that is coming out with a patch 3.0. I knew this was new, okay, so I noticed that addition. This wasn't talked about before, but yeah, this decorative iron bar is coming out too with this patch, and also a couple of more new things to the blacksmith, to your blacksmith rooms, which is cool. It's just decorations, okay, it's nothing very relevant, but it's good to know that these things exist. But a few more things. Let me see. Maybe in the furniture section, we have the drenching vat. Okay, I wasn't aware of this that much. I was wondering actually if these were already in the game, so I'm like, okay, and many other placeables. So I'm like, they are just talking about the things that are going to be out to the bazaar and such, but how about this stuff? Why isn't this being talked about? I'm like, because this is just free stuff. Okay, they talk in general about the free new content, new features, okay. But why are these just being like added as ninja? Why isn't this like featured too? I'm like, okay, reason to complain. Alright. But this stuff, like me, I have all the DLCs, so it just I scroll down because I have so much stuff here. I barely noticed this was here. And then we actually have things back here from the Grave Matters event. Okay, I actually had the chance of grabbing the stuff from the Grave Matters event back in the past when this event was released first. But whoever did not catch this up, this was actually fully implemented, and maybe some weren't aware of this. You can actually find this here, I think, nowadays. So yes, if you weren't aware of this, this is fully implemented, which is cool. But this is just these little things that shouldn't be like put on the side because they are free, okay? This needs to be talked about, okay? I know this decorative probably is not relevant for many, but how about this armor? Okay, it's like something secret. Of course, it's good when we can actually find things by our own, but we have like no zero info about this. Okay, we have actually info about the paid stuff. Okay, we have new things. We have Acuronian Legate stuff. Okay, I cannot spawn this in because these are actually things that belong maybe to the battle pass or shop things. Okay, the Gurnecti stuff, but I don't have access to these except private beta testing. Okay, because these are like things from the bazaar or something like that, but I don't have access because these are paid things. But how about this one? I have no idea. Okay, so this ninja added stuff. We skipped it because it was already in the game. This was already in the game. Oh come, I don't think I've seen this. I don't think I've seen this in the stable version. I can double check once I go out to the stable. I don't think it's in the game. I will double check though. But Pixel Cave, they are very attention to detail. So for those guys to be making a video about this, I highly doubt this was on the stable version, but I'm not doubting of you, of course, Andre. Apologize for that. So it's something that I do want to know why this kind of very you know, I think this still deserves some love though. I do hope, however, I'm not criticizing anyone, no Funcom or other content creators, of course. Who am I? I'm very relevant for Conan World after all, but I think this, I do hope actually that more little things like this will be added to the base game. Not despising at all mods, because mods are excellent and they bring so much stuff, so much love into the game. But I do hope more things like this will be added to the base game. You know why? Or even no DLCs, because the DLCs are discontinued by now because of consoles. Okay, I would say consoles are a bit obsolete for this game because you know, this game was developed on the PC, of course, like other games, but yeah. I know that the PCs are quite often an investment, but consoles are not properly cheap for what they offer in terms of opening doors for this game, especially, okay? This game is much better played on PC, but for whoever has the game on console, this is so much better for consoles, because I don't feel like mods are going to be in consoles, at least so fast. I'm being realistic here, I'm not being negative, okay? But if consoles, in terms of having this stuff, you know, this is love, being, you know, on having more of this stuff for base game is giving some love for console players, because they can actually getting this stuff for their bases is without mods is very cool, okay? So, you know, they're actually their furnace and their forge rooms actually don't have to be so boring anymore, okay? And fix more stuff for the consoles can be much better too. Okay, let's not talk about that more. Okay, circle of power. Okay, just in case you are trying to summon your corpse often there and using this, okay, this stuff, let's go there. Crafting station. Let me do something first. Maybe like this is enough. Maybe not. Let me just accelerate my flying. No, I think it's just with another key. I think here should be enough. Maybe a little bigger. What's gonna happen if I don't place enough of these? And I'm gonna do it here too. Alright, let's actually start in here. Rhinos won't bother, I hope. So let's go. If you do a place, maybe it was enough. Use this transportory stone, which is part of the ritual magic. And now let's explain about the lock tainted issue. Actually statues that will show up in the top left of your screen, okay? So this will require you, okay, once you add a transportory stone, okay, so you have these two things. Ignite clan doesn't necessarily mean that you need to have a clan, okay? You can use this personally, okay? You have two options, ignite and extinguish, okay? Brimstone and sacrificial blood in a flask. So this requires every time you ignite a transportory stone, it means that you have to kill 3 humans in the sacrificial stone. There is a loud bike outside, sorry, and brimstone. Okay, so I'm gonna spawn that in. Enough, okay. So once you do this, you place down a transportory stone in an area, okay? Or for example, you have an outpost, you must have outposts through areas or something like this. It depends of what place you're playing on, okay? And then you have one of these in your base, okay? You cannot have one too close to each other. Makes sense, actually. Place 3. Make sure you have enough. Okay. You should ignite the first one you have, okay? Make sure it's functional. Check there are new items. Okay, thanks for checking. Thought they were part of the witch doctor. No. The blacksmith thing is nothing to do with the witch doctor. But yes, it's a new edition. They just as I said, they were kind of ninja added, but it's good to actually scroll through the whole items and see. If you think it's something that you never seen before, you have to double check and compare with a test live version and see if they are there. But of course, it's something time consuming, and see actually the wiki page. The wiki page for the Conan Exiles is something very useful too. If you type something there and it's not showing up in the search, it's because it's something that, or it's either from the Allosipta, because you know that the Allosipta info there, maybe it's something that you don't have as much info as you have for the Exilans, or it's something that it was not added yet to the game, or it was eventually removed. So it's something that it may be something very recent. Okay, so yeah, so I usually ignite my first transportory stone to just make sure it's fully functional, okay? So I've ignited it, okay, so it's fully functional, okay, for pretty much everyone. I can extinguish it at 0 cost, okay? So now it's functional, alright, and it's working. It's not going to show up in my map, okay? So what I can do is always to have like a marker here if I want to. Alternatively, okay, if I want, that's always up to you. It's very useful to have markers for whatever teleport you have, like with mods or without mods. If you want to, it's always up to you, really. And now, of course, I cannot teleport myself to where I have the other stones placed at, but I have no other stones placed at yet. Okay, so just let's leave it there. If I'm playing normally, I have to run back to where I have others placed on, or where I have my base at. But anyway, exceptionally, so I've put a stone there, right. So now let's place another stone here, okay? The order for me doesn't matter right now. Actually, enter creative mode so I don't have to spend anything. I cannot actually place anything here, maybe because I need to add extra foundations. This requires a little more, not as much as the map room. By the way, map rooms are not going to be gone because of these stones, okay? This is just an alternative way of teleporting yourself. But yes, okay. Not a circle of power, this one. So at this point you should be having a sacrificial stone and a thaumaturgy bench, all that. So one thing depends of another. Okay. Right. It still gives you some extra space. I may want to put another one already there. Okay. Maybe you don't have to go this far, but some distance, maybe here it's just distant enough. It doesn't allow you to put these on the ground, I think, or at least it's hard to place one on the ground. So always go for foundations as much as possible. Now I'm gonna exit the creative mode. I just don't want to spend any resources, but I think I do have, no, I don't have the building costs active anyway. So here on this transportory stone I will be placing more resources. So 3 sacrificial bloods in the flask and about 50 brimstone is what you usually need. If these resources will change here, the cost will change. It's just up to the developers because they keep changing stuff all the time. And yeah, eventually videos get outdated quick too, and that's annoying. Right after, like pretty much a week after I've made my first video about the that thing, how is it called? I can check it because I forget. This thing, this convergence trap. When I've made the video, the first video I have for the convergence trap here on the Isle of Sita, when I've done that video about the behavior of the trap, 1 week later the developers decided to change the proposal of the trap, and my video became outdated so quickly. I had to make a second video about it because it was working for the purges exclusively. I'm like, developers, really, you can do that to me? You know, it's the cost of making videos about new things so fast. And even for things that have been around for the game like for so long, it's just prone to become outdated, and then I end with videos about the same thing. Like, and why I don't delete old videos about things? Because a few things on those videos are still up to date while others not, and I have to put notes on the comments for I check because those videos can still give me views. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's the only thing I have now. But yeah, if people read more the notes of things, and they could just be led to the new videos. But no, people get pissed off on things so easily. It's not my fault then. Okay, so anyway, transportory stone. What the hell is that stone in there? Northley Shrine of the Fins is where I do have the other thing here at. Okay, the other transportory stone at. Okay, so it will pop up here every other transportory stone, okay, or teleportation path. It will show up in every other transportory stone. Okay, it looks confusing, but it's not. So the only transportory stone I have to activate is just the other one at the distance. Okay, so I do have to go there before I actually start using, but I only need to just teleport myself in between. So the amount of things that I want to have is just up to me, but there should be actually a limit. Okay, I didn't go I didn't check the limit of things that I can have. Actually, I can check anytime. I could always do like a video specific just to this transportory stone sometime if I want to. Who knows? It's not that tough. So much stuff pending in the plan. And who knows if this stuff, if the video that I could make about this can become really quickly out of date, but I could always make an up-to-date video then. It's not as complicated as it looks like. It just as this stuff is so much prone to change, because with Funcom we never know. And things can be not working as intended sometimes in like, for example, multiplayer. So what I'm doing in single player can behave differently in multiplayer because of the problems that you can come across to. So 2 stones here because it's just the other locations where this can be happening. West Watchtower. So the watchtower is actually here. So it will lead me to the western, well, it's more of a southwestern side of the watchtower. The watchtower is here with the undead. So this should be like south of the west of the watchtower actually. Okay, so now I can actually choose between where I want to travel to. Okay, so it's much of a personal, of a more of a customizable way of teleporting myself to these places. Of course, It's a bit different from what we have back in the Exile lands. You can use this in the Exile lands to alternative to what we have with the obelisks in the map room. Of course, the map room, the obelisks will still be in there. You can have a map room inside of your base. At the same time, you can have a transportory stone. The transportory stone type of corruption that you get, it's much more aggressive of what you get with the being nearby the obelisks. The obelisk will still be giving you some sort of small corruption when you are nearby them until a certain point, okay? So I wanted to talk to you about the lock tainted. A lock thing will eventually disappear, but tainted effect that you'll be seeing in the left side of the screen that I got while I was summoning my corpse around the circle of power is something worrying, because you will be getting temporarily more than 50% corruption on your character. For example, I'm already half corrupted, okay? It's the limited corruption that I can get, okay? Max corruption that I get is what I have now on my character, but overusing these transportory stones will give me over 50% corruption if I'm fully corrupted, okay? But even if I'm not fully corrupted already, overusing this is actually playing around with demonic forces, and also calling too much, summoning my corpse too much by using this. Let me see. So using this word of power through the circle of power together with using the transportory stone, which I'm at right now, a little too much, is playing around with the demonic forces too much, which will make my character entering into a tainted state, which will make my character a bit crazy, into the tainted. I will just sometimes images talk more than words, so you'll see what's gonna happen. Let's travel into the watchtower right now. You'll see demonic energies, yes, or forces, whatever. Lock tainted. Okay, once. Okay, so I'm now losing the corruption that I've gained from teleporting myself here. Okay, right, and the effect is gone. So I just used this once. Right. So as you can see, I've only used once this brimstone and the sacrificial blood in the flask to ignite. So this is permanently ignited until I decide to extinguish. What happens is that if more players are here, imagine that I'm on a server or I invited someone here, and anyone can access this transportory stone to just go somewhere else, okay? Until I extinguish this. Okay, if I don't extinguish this, anyone can use this for their own convenience. Okay, if I extinguish this, to ignite this again, I will have to spend these resources again. Otherwise, this will be eventually ignited. I think it's the way it works. So I can overuse this again and again. So let's go to the Shrine of the Fiends. If I add more transportory stones, the stones that you see here will be eventually floating around until a certain limit. I guess you cannot have infinite stones around, I guess. I add like max 3 stones here, but I believe that you can have a few more. Let's go to the near the Shrine of the Fiends, and a few more tainted. So I think within a short amount of time, I think I have to go out and back in so the stones will pop up. South Watchtower. If I use this too much within a short amount of time, then now it stacks up. Look, yeah, then too much, and there's like a small cooldown that you cannot actually use this. It will say that you cannot use this now. I mean, it happened to me. As you can see, I'm overly corrupted, so you cannot fast travel right now. I think maybe 20 is the max I can beat. Ah no, 30. I almost have no health. I think I've abused a bit on this. Cannot fast travel. Okay, it's just a small cooldown, but it's just a few seconds. 39 tainted. I don't know what lock means. This lock thing shows up since the early testing. I need to ask someone else what lock means to other private testers or to Funcom, because I have no idea what locks means. I'm curious about it, but okay, I'll be dead forever. Well, my face looks the same. But yes, this is temporary, but as you can see, I'm very weak right now. So I guess my corruption video kind of got slightly outdated, because looks like I am over 50% corrupted. But this, as I said, is temporarily. Should I be fighting enemies right now? I don't think it's a good idea. And I can die very, very quickly. Maybe now I can actually summon a demon bat and maybe go into the fall damage.
Shock.
Like, look at, just disappear. See, it just stacks up so much. Look at what happens. I was almost dead intentionally. How to die quickly? Just teleport yourself many times within a short amount of time. Just become heavily corrupted. It's horrible. Maybe I can always clear myself out of corruption very quickly. But then I do have to do this. Reset, okay. And then I consume the heart of a hero because it's just the best thing to get myself quickly rid of corruption. Can I get corrupted by doing this again, like quickly? Yes, I can. Like so easily. No, it just slightly corrupted, okay? I do get tainted. I hope my game doesn't crash. Oh, okay. Now a more significant corruption. After the second time I'm traveling. Yes, you may be able to get a few transportory stones through the map. It's very convenient, of course, but imagine something you wanna actually farm through a few places. You just teleport yourself very quickly. I can imagine this in my stable gameplay that I've been doing there in Sipta in the stable version. After patch 3.0, I could farm for things so quickly, head back home, and very little effort like this. I don't mind like the heavy corruption like that goes away so quickly. Come on, just little effort after a while. You won't be minding with being a sorcerer anymore. If it's just all by convenience, you know. Game has become so easily right now. Look at this. Heavy corruption. You don't need cursed weapons like that. You are cursing yourself just by teleporting. It's ridiculous. Can I get killed by this? Like, just a few more. I'm heavily testing this now because I didn't get myself killed yet. I tested this out the other day, but I didn't try to just become 100% corrupted yet. Can I? Sorry, I do have to try now. I'm so curious, okay. Maybe I'll go for big lunch after I finish the stream. My boyfriend looks like he's gonna do all his work today, and then he's gonna have lunch later. So just making some time. Looks like definitely my stomach is soothing. It took more hours. I'm gonna actually call my mom in a while, then tell her what happened really. Not gonna overthink more things. Gonna have a relaxing time later, and then solve a few things, and then that's it. My head cold. That's all. Having so much fun right now. Look at my stamina. Have you ever had this stamina? Like, I'm gonna take. It's kind of funny. 89 tainted. Can I become worse like this? I don't want to cool down. I want... No! It's almost... dead by teleportation. Dead by teleport. You were killed by yourself. No! One! It's just one. Okay. One more. Okay. It's now. Okay, it's happening. No, it doesn't allow me. Can I just fall down? I lost the stamina. Oh, okay, I cannot summon any spell without stamina. I cannot just go up. I cannot go up. Okay. No, I wanna press the F key. Some stairs. This old lady cannot just jump anymore. I cannot perform any. I cannot jump. I can do something. Oh, I have to do it like this. My character doesn't even scream. Yeah, I could not do anything. The effect is still stacking, so I'm not gonna lose that upon that. Maybe I will, because I died. Okay. Okay. Well, you cannot die by corruption. Okay. The minimum health you will have, it's 1. I did have to test this though. Okay. You will become super weak, but you won't be dying. You just look like... you will look horrible. Hey Van, I guess I was worse, but I had so much horrible fun right now with testing something out that almost killed my character, but I had to do it another way. How are you? Good. Thanks for asking. It's been a while. You were killed by teleporting. Wait, on Hurt World. Ah, yeah. There are a few comments there. It's been such a long time. Someone on my stream yesterday told me to just keep the game alive on Hurt World, but the game has turned into a. Isn't the game dead already? I mean, there are a few servers, but I don't know. Have you been finding any good server nowadays? I highly doubt. I do highly doubt there is like any good server remaining there. I mean, I feel sorry for the game itself, but I don't feel any will into coming back to it anytime. It was very unfortunate what happened, but no thanks. Where is my stuff at? Is it there? Okay. I have some stamina left. Where is my stuff at? Oh, I was actually playing around in this teleport, right? There is a rhino baby there. Okay. I have my stuff back. Maybe we should play safe now. Okay. Alright. No more playing with this stuff. Okay, and once you want to deactivate this, you know what to do. Extinguish. And yep, she will perform a small ritual and poof, it's gone. No one can use this or misuse this. Okay. Oh, I hope you feel better soon too. Yeah. Have you actually used the rocket launchers in the game? I have no idea why they added that to the game, but it's actually a shame the developers really disappeared from it, but I understand why with that community. But baby, I feel always better when I see these rhino babies here. As long as they don't bite my hands. Okay, so also about these transportory stones, I think we've seen it all today, and so there should be, like, at the lake shrine of the Finns, the eggs event, the portal to Yugoth. Not sure if it's gonna happen here, just my luck, maybe not. Sure, really. Oh, wait, it's happening. It is very weird, but kind of funny too. I'm gonna disable the cloak. I do have the destroyer with me, only this weapon really. Okay, the destroyer will be. And we have the maelstrom enemies here, so very Alosita, very. This up here is very Lovecraftian event, okay? And these are very strong enemies, okay? No, these ones. Why am I wearing these? What's the name? I don't need the arrow. But, of course, the Abyssal one is from the... The more you kill, the more you can keep it, okay? Until you die. From the Circle of Power, you can get this, or... the Maul. All-time favorite. Not OP at all. Armor pen, it's 47% craziness. I'm not too tapping the god because I do have a tendency to die with a corruption in health. So once you get these ones killed, so those eggs will do something that you are really thinking on. Be careful with them, they release noxious gas, and they will explode and something, yeah, it's a Kinder Surprise, yes, a surprise egg. Something will come off of some of these eggs. And there is a reason why I've typed Resident Evil enemies and big bugs, flying ants. I hate flying ants. Some of them have actually in real life have bitten me. And it was really painful for me. Yeah, it hurt, okay. And something comes out of them sometimes. Just maelstrom enemies. But it is worth the sacrifice, okay? It is worth the effort of killing this. Because some of them will drop 12 mega experience. What the hell? This shouldn't be happening. I think it's a bug. It should be spawning in the monster. Not a failed human experiment. What the hell is this game sometimes problems with the development team. But what happened? Did they stop developing the game then? Thank you so much. It's only good for PvP because of the burning effect. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so they drop like cool stuff, these ones, okay, but it is worth that they drop cool stuff. Ball of Cobras tool, okay. I haven't used this to be honest, so I have to figure out what they do. They have been for a while in the game, so schematics fragment. Once you join together, I think it's 4 or 5, I don't remember. You can actually get a random recipe for a cool thing, okay. It's something that has been around on Yellow City, but now you can get this type of event also. The events are like together in the Yellow City and Exile Lands, so you get these Exile Lands, you can get this Portal to Yugoth event also in the Exile Lands, okay? Both events, this event is actually in the Exile Lands too, okay? Which is cool. These schematics fragments and these enemies will show up in Exile Lands as well. So collect these schematics fragments as much as possible for special recipes. Alright? It's so scary. Okay, here we are. These are easier to take down than the other enemies, okay? I'm just wearing, using a slower but strong weapon. My ends, they keep the pet bug. No, I do mind every type of insect. I'm actually, let's say, allergic, but not the type of allergy that can take me to the hospital. But most of the insects that bite me or sting me, I'm allergic to those bites because I get really bad rashes or you know, those bubbles that I need ointments for them and sometimes medication because or it just painful stings or it just very lots of itches, like it's just my skin gets itchy and I do need treatment for that, like a skin treatment. So, and even with flying ants, sometimes usually flying ants don't do anything, but they are gone for now. It's just in the end of spring or beginning of summer. It's just normal ants that, or like the warrior ants, let's say. But there's an issue with these spilling. Sometimes they just are here. And what happens is that at least 2 flying ants attack me. For like they felt threatened by him. And I still have the marks from their bites or something. And what happens is that it was painful, so yeah. But what happens is that I get rid of the ants on this house with salt, okay? If I put salt on the parts that they go to, they die, okay? And that was a solution. Eventually they are gone, but once in a while I still have issues with ants. Or something, I do have to get rid of them. Yeah, some insects and spiders and such do get rid of other insects, but here I just every insect that I see, I just do have to get rid of them. Unfortunately, yeah. Sometimes they just are more of a bother than anything else here, so. Oh yeah, mental health always comes first, so. Understand. What is this? Even I don't remember about seeing skeletons coming together in this event. So as you can see, you'll get these types of enemies on this Portal to Yugoth events. Actually, no. The skeletons are not part of the event. The skeletons have been here. Okay, usually what you get in this Lay Shrine of the Fins, the Lay Shrine of the Fins here, do have some skeletons nearby, but usually on these last shrine, on these deactivated last shrine, let's call it that way, there are human NPCs on this camp. It was taken over by the accursed enemies, so usually they are fighting the skeletons outside. This portal to Yuggoth usually only features these strange creatures, the maelstrom creatures, which you have to take down, okay? Once you have destroyed them, the event... what the hell? But I don't remember about this. I'm gonna take pictures so I can actually report or talk with other even early testers, so beta testers, so I can discuss about this and see if this is intended, because I can't recall about seeing this. It was supposed to only spawn in enemies like these ones, okay? The Nemesis, the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis cousins. That's what I call them because of the... I think it's the arm. Yeah, what they remind me of. That's again the nasty bots annoying on chat. Sorry, I'll take care of the... Yeah, there has been a few bots again. Van, don't worry. I'll just remove him again. I removed it. So there should be a couple more outside. This shrine is a little janky. Okay, there is another egg. Yeah, as soon as you get rid of the eggs, and I think they will be gone. But I find these things kind of funny. Actually, there should be a final boss. I think it's a big bug. What I remember. What is this? So, as you can see, this maelstrom, I call it maelstrom because it's what you get in the storms from Sipta. They have this loot in common. Okay, you pick up if you need, okay, rush, and this can be useful loot for you, but the most useful is the schematics fragment, and once you get the enough fragments, it will turn into an armor schematic or weapon schematic fragment, for example, or the sort of recipe too. So, yeah. I did hear a noise. The other day, I think I had my phones too loud. It's not usual, but I did get scared with the noise. Okay, holy cow. Is it supposed? I don't think it's supposed to film me experiment. If it is, I don't know, but don't get too close to the things. It's a very strange event, I can tell, but it's good to have something different, you know, to go for once in a while in this game. You can find these in the ruins of Almeria and the Buccaneer Bay, I think, back in the Exile lands. I've spawned inside. Oh, nope. A few more. See, they are more tough than the humans, so. Of survival. Yeah, I think. Yeah, these aren't the wiki. I do have to double check what I need to use this for. Cannot modify items that are damaged. Okay. I think you need to use this together with something else. Taken from a creature that crawled from the void, this boss seems invested with some form of power. Applying it to a weapon alters something in the structure of the weapon, making your hackles rise every time you pick up your weapon, but also providing you with a jolt of power for as long as you are holding it. Oh, okay. This gives me some sort of a buff as long as I apply it to a weapon. Ah, that's good to know. Or a weapon or some sort of gear. Okay. Okay, I do have to spawn in like some sort of like another type of weapon. Maybe... And maybe something else. Modify a weapon. Okay. Rich strength weapon. Maybe this could give me like a natural... Oh, okay, it gives me a buff on health in this case. Maybe in the stable version it will give me like a survival buff because it's a pile of survival, and in this case it will give me more health. In this case, yep, cool stuff. Okay, good to know. Is one of those things that probably has been around on the game for like a long time, and it's something that I haven't used before. Yeah, I knew that this stuff, these enemies would drop this, but I never used. It's like the weapon oils, you know. It's something so useful, but I've collected these a while ago in my stable game, and I've been trying to make a few of them because I want to use them, but I gave no use to them yet. And Portal 2 got completed. Schematics fragment 2. Okay. Armor schematic durable medium armor. Okay. And then armor schematic scavenger for armor. Cool stuff. And then I suggest you to actually... I don't have a pick. Okay, Eldarian pickaxe can be. And then... harvest these ones for, oh, these ones don't drop, okay, of course. We have, like, torso here, whatever. This Migo experiment, drop, like, human stuff? That's so... Oh! That's so scary. So the enemies that usually... that really scared me. Spawn in this camp already spawned in. That was very fast, so... Be very careful. Yep. These actually drop unstable instances because I'm in the Hollow Septum. Maybe it's different on the Exiles. You don't need these instances back there because you cannot summon Leisure Surges in the Exiles. Exactly. Okay. So, special events here. Okay. Portal 2 got. I still need to find out where I can actually find the events on this. Yep, I know. We cannot, good one. We cannot apply any buffs, any special kits or anything to damage gear. So pretty much like the other special kits and anything. Yeah, I wasn't aware that I had like a broken arm pieces. That's why I have spawned in a new one. But yes, I was thinking like it says a tool, so it's pretty much like a kit, but it gives us actually buffs directly into the character and not like the kits that will benefit the weapon on its own. It's actually things that gives buffs. It's a very special thing. It's really cool. I was wondering if it's kinda, it goes away after a while, after it uses, or it just sticks with the weapon forever. Maybe it sticks with the weapon forever. Get also of the Savage Wild on the Frozen Pet. Oh, cool. I haven't been on the Savage Wilds for such a long time, so there are a lot of things that I'm not aware on the map right now. But maybe one day I'll get back there. There's a lot of stuff that I need to go for there. Just a lack of time, I guess. Okay, so... I kind of doubt that we can get like these sorts of events in the other ley shrines, since there is already one ley shrine with an event. But maybe... I doubt that the Fractured Citadel should be like a place for an event. Maybe here could be like a tough place. But since, you know, like there are like tough places on the Exiles with the events. Maybe that curse it. Maybe here on the Ashen Core could be like a place for an event with some luck. But the Ashen Core kind of dark. The enemies are all in here, so no event occurring right now. The common enemies just spawned in, so nope. Western stance sounds a little close to the other events on the other place. That's too high. No. See, these ones are also carrying the very strong armor, so it's also a nope. I doubt that this location will... I'm gonna put myself on the cloak mode maybe soon. No. Oh, this is still here, really? I covered this up because I was testing the judge out. And I didn't want these skeletons to annoy me for some reason. Or I wanted to take some sort of special screenshot. What? What the hell I was doing in here with a... What I was doing in here with a... Okay, I was definitely doing something that I did not want the skeletons to bother me, so I've built these platforms. On the test live, really? When the hell did this just happen? Okay, for sure something was going on in here. I have no idea. Kind of funny though. With us that once a play we won't be able to repair the tool or weapon. Ah, thank you. Really? So I had to make a new one if I wanted to do something to the weapon. Well, thanks for making me aware of that. It looks like the walls are pretty good, but then it gives me that disadvantage. Oh, okay. So I will double think on that. I can try without... even though I think the weapons right now for me it's kind of not expensive to make, since I'm like in the really late game on my gameplay there on the stable version, but still, you know, it's kind of annoying if you can't do like repair the weapons anymore. Too bad. Why do I have like this marker here? I want to check out. I've been messing around with my game here, but I don't know why I do have this. Nope. Maybe it's something that I was testing out here, but nah, nothing happening at all. Nah, nope. Yeah, I doubt maybe the event could be happening at the Cursed Citadel. Oh, actually, it's easy to find here the meteors, but I could try that spell in here. So I'm more lucky with the meteors here in Sipta, but oh, by talking on them. Yep.
Shug. Lepi.
So previously 20% corrupted, and then you can harvest and recall mineral in an area around the caster.
Naf leher game.
Yeah. Maybe if you're not up to do this, maybe it's more profitable, but oh wait, it disappeared, so 144. Here it is. Ah, so cool. Well, it worked really nicely, and then we have others. I think I've killed the spider. Oh no, it's still alive. Okay. Look at this. I will be able to get 2 black bottles. Okay. Yep, awesome. See, screw the explosives.
Shug. Lehi. Nafle hergeb.
Seriously? And they will be gone very soon. This one is already... yep. It really still harvests a serious amount of star metal ore. And whatever else I've got. I just have too much stuff in here right now. Look, this is a serious game changer. By the way, I do want to show you, warning, spoiler ahead, because I keep showing stuff. To unlock the sorcery, if you have started a new game here and you want to become a sorcerer, to unlock the sorcery, the basic sorcery feat, okay, to unlock everything else about the sorcery and eventually performs the spells with through the thaumaturgy bench and so on, and to get the first tome, there is a new cave, if it's already new. You have to move yourself or start spawning. Wait, game froze. This was my YouTube video. I think the game froze. No, it didn't froze. It didn't freeze. My bad. It is definitely. But you know, the star metal meteors can only be broken through explosives, not anymore if you are going into sorcery. So I don't know why the game just went them to desktop and okay, so here, go to the River Watch Keep, down eastern side actually of the map. Here. And my character does that noise when I teleport. Here, nice place to be in. Okay, you see the giant trees, okay? River Watch Keep, so pretty much this camp with the gate. Okay, with a few enemies, you don't have to go into the enemies if you don't want to. You see this river and you see this gate here. This big gate. There is this small cave here. It's hard to even spot. There is a cave inside, under this. Okay, so pretty much it's at 10 N 10 on the map right now. Okay, here. I marked the sorcerer. There's a sorcerer in this camp. River Watch Keep. Okay, River Watch Keep. Exactly where I'm at. If you want to unlock the basic sorcery under the knowledge, basic sorcery, which will allow you to have the arcane staff, later the thaumaturgy bench, and these 2 basic words of power: detect corruption and ice bridge spells, burlap, and these 3 pouches, okay, which you can later craft at the alchemist bench, and if you kill sorcerers, you have chances of having them. Dropping these, the satchels that give you this, a chance to getting this. There are no undead shellbacks here, okay, just a bit of corruption for you. So just follow this trail if you want easily. I think one of the spawn points will allow you to spawn in the beach around this place. I usually choose to spawn in on this side somehow, but if you go through this, you can unlock these in Sipta. Okay, back in the Exiles is at the Shaleback Hollow Cave. Easy to go there too. It's under the named city, by the way. But you have to go through the Shalebacks, and there are Shalebacks there. Game behavior shall be punched. Yeah. Okay. And just go here. It's much easier to obtain here to unlock the knowledge. And then be careful to just not fall under. I don't think there's anything under there, just water. And then you are in here. Okay. And you can just interact with this tome. You'll be given like a tome of Turek, and then I already unlocked that. So once you interact with this, for me it's the E key, the default key, you can actually become a basic sorcerer if you want to. It's just an alternative. It will for sure be more convenient, and then do things more easily. So plus it's kind of dark, so
Shug.
I can just... Where is it at? No, I have to start over. I think it's the... Let me see. I think it's the first one. Okay.
Sliggers.
Should be... No, it's not this either. I keep forgetting. But I have an actual tutorial for this. I feel ashamed. I think it's this one.
Slinga.
And yeah, so you can have a portable
Got
torch
that
for
right.
a little amount of corruption and time. Yep. So a green torch, and you don't have to carry the Durkin staff all the time. It just goes after you. For when you are going into caves and you need both hands to hold things, and yes, it just lasts for a little time. Then here we are. Of course, it's much more amusing during nighttime. So, damn, keep messing up with the keys. And then you can always cast the one that stays on the
Flicker.
place. It won't cancel the other
Orange.
spell, by the way. It's good for when you want to actually, if you use Ansel, NVIDIA, you can always, you know, take cool screenshots and such. I tend to actually find the perfect screenshot to take. My character is dodging, that's why I usually remove, like really cool, you know. It gives me like the chance of having like a great background sometimes, you know, if I want to. But usually when I want to take screenshots, I need to press the Alt key and okay, cool. This is so cool. I think I'm stuck. The epics are awesome during the night, even though it's so dark. But yeah, the night has those things. And sometimes I really have to go to the settings and just remove the key binding, the dodge. That's why sometimes when I'm playing the game and going to combat, I forget. I cannot dodge because I forgot to put the key binding back because I was taking screenshots a while ago. Yeah, that happens to me often. So yes, I don't know where the other locations are at for the events, you know. So it should be like special areas, like special camps. So I mean, I can just check the other places, the other Lich shrines that are not active for the events, but we never know. Will we just look for them? Really? No, there's people here, so totally not. Small camps. Maybe this camp's around here. It needs to be like big camps, like in the Exiles. We have to go for big camps if you want to check the events. People here. Maybe these ruins or something like that can be like a chance. Ah, damn. Okay, here's a sorcerer, for example. That's what you have to go for if you want to enslave a booby sorcerer. We can see side boobs. No, not in my stream. So you want to go for these types of NPC. Oh, that's actually a named sorcerer, okay? You want to enslave them to put in the thaumaturgy bench. If you don't want to enslave them, then you must kill them.
Laughs for me.
Because sometimes they drop cool stuff. Okay, this one actually dropped cool things. So these drops, they drop a lot of these, okay? Scalos Cultist Master, which is pretty much no more than the actual outfit that she's wearing, okay? The armor set, and then if you want to craft them and use it. For Sorcerer's Spell page, sometimes they actually drop a Sorcerer's Spell page, or that Sorcerer's map, which will actually lead you to the place I was at to unlock the basic sorcery. Same thing will happen in the Exiles, so pretty much the place I was at, okay? It just leads you to the map location, and the Smite Satchel, which only tier 4, okay, named sorcerers will drop, okay? The other lower tier sorcerers will drop burlap cloth and leather satchels, okay? Open this for a chance of having other things like fields or sorcerer's spell pages to drop, sorcerer's maps, or these pouches to be dropped, okay? Currently no Semite pouches will drop, okay? Only these pouches, but what happens is that sometimes these won't drop anything, so it's just a matter of having a chance to have some luck. In this case it drops leather pouches, so reagents for spells. Sometimes these sorcerers will just drop random resources, okay? Crap, pretty much. Like other random NPCs, okay? And that's it. So anywhere that you see some sort of sorcery themed objects, okay, decorative pieces or like these things, is where you should be looking for these sorcerers, okay? Any camp. So I have a video for that too. Any sorcerer patch 3.0 things that you find on my channel is kind of about these things, okay? So no event happening here. Okay, have a great day, Van. Thank you for showing up and feel better soon, by the way, okay? Thank you as well. Yeah, it does look nice. It is very cool. By the way, now that I'm here in this location, there's something fun. So this is a sign of a location of sorcerer, okay? And there's something funny happening here, okay? So they are like annoyed at each other. This means something and it's very obvious. So you can see a priest offset. So of course, religion and sorcery is just a big nope. So they don't get along with each other, okay? And this is something obvious too. If you are trying to put your sorcery stations together with the religion things in your base, probably that will not work, okay? That's a big nope. Same thing with the altars. You cannot put an altar very close to another religion altar. That probably will not work. Okay, that's the obvious. So we have a funny situation here. By the way, because of the new attributes things and such, these used to give you buffs, right? Some of these things you just, I think you can only find these around Sipta, okay? So we have this here, okay, check this bench, a response scroll, yeah, what? No, that's something else, okay. I just put random markers. Here, this place, and also over. I think it's one of the camps. I think it's a small camp here, and also here, up here to the in the bastard stand. Okay, you have some of these things. Shut up, please. Okay, that's better. So this gives you buffs, okay? And before I think it will give you some attributes points, random attributes points. For a while I think it's 1 hour. Now it will directly benefit you your stats somewhere else because it won't give you like any attributes. So for example, these will give you 60 health points directly. It won't give you vitality points anymore. I think it should give you before, but now it's this. For what the hell is happening? Okay, so if I go down here, I think it's here exactly. I didn't mention this in my consumables changes video lately because I knew I could, but I did not because it was such a small detail. We'll eventually check that out if you play on Sipta. It was just a lot to mention already. For example, here, strength weapon damage. It used to give you strength points attributes, but now it will give you directly extra damage to your strength weapons if you are wearing any weapons, using any strength based weapons. Okay, and up here we can check quickly. If you go near the set priest, someone is dragging stuff upstairs. Okay, for me it's almost time to go, but we can still check a few details, a few changes. Just a lot of changes, so I won't be saying that we will be playing almost a new game because it's not, but it's such definitely, if not the biggest patch that is implemented, just one of the biggest. So here, stamina 21, and you at the same time you'll be laying the Stygian Palisades. I think it's kind of the same thing as the spiky thing there. Gives me stamina 21 points. Temporarily, think, as I said, probably around 1 hour. And as you can see, it looks like a stake icon at the left side where it says stamina 21. It means that if you eat any food or drink, consume any drink item, it will not stack with the buff from here. If you drink an elixir that gives you like extra stamina, that buff will stack with the buff that you gain from here. I think so. I guess it's how it works, kind of. If not, forgive my mistake, but I think it should be how it's working. Okay, so it's just some of the few of the many changes that happen here exactly. Maybe I can hop on right now on the stable version. Okay, but yes, I mean, I still want to check out. I could do this like a legit, but yeah, eventually I will play legit during this patch once it's implemented, because I don't find the day I will finish my big adventure there on the stable version on Sipta. I'm still on Sipta, of course, but I'm loving it so far. I'm just wondering where the rest of the events are happening here. It should be definitely a big camp, like a big place. I really doubt it's on this place, like here. It just can be happening here, really. No, it's not here. Come on, it's just it can be here. Makes no sense to me. It needs to be like in the human camp. It's been happening in human camps back in the Exile lands. It takes a while for them to respawn. Okay, just humans here right now, so not happening here. I was here, right. Ruins of New Kemi, I was here too, so... right. I'm here, so not happening. The Nuke is small. I wasn't in the New Kemi docks, I was just in the New Kemi docks, right? I was set here. I feel dumb right now. Maybe And these are from the gray ones. I think this is just from the gray ones, so yeah. It's from the gray ones. What the hell am I? Just couldn't happen here, I guess. I think this is just from the humans. I know that's just too much. Okay, no problem. I'll go somewhere else. Just from the gray ones. Baywatch camp. I think this is a small camp. Yeah. And it was worth taking a look. We never know. Okay, there's a figurine. Maybe here could there be like a chance of happening here. There's a sorcerer in there. Nah. Now this noise of, I don't know, bone smashing. Okay, that's a small place. Here you can unlock the Aldarian braziers. There's a big spider. Maybe, yeah. I was thinking about the Cursed Citadel or like around here. It's a good place to have an event, I think. But you know, there's a lot of space here, but if it happened, it should be already happening. Okay, there are like the two traders where I have to go in the base game. Incorruptible and the Maya, yeah. Do have to go here. But nope. Cold Heart Ruins. Is it a camp? Yes, it's a camp. Could be happening here, but I don't think I'm lucky. If I go here, maybe it's gonna happen again. This place could be like an area for an event because it's a big place too. And why do I just fall from huge places? It's not happening. I don't want to go into the portal to Yugoth again. At least now. I would be disappointed. I'll just come across with that one every time I go here. I don't think it's gonna happen here because the Camp of the Castaways is neutral, but then Sepulmero is half neutral and it happens there. So, I mean, but it's still kind of odd if it happened here, you know. This is pretty much a camp with traders, mostly, so it would be so weird if it could happen here, you know. Why it will happen here? It can be just the only location. I can even, you know, I don't want to like look on YouTube for this because I like to find things by my own, even if it's like through admin. I rather find this through gameplay, but since I'm testing things and checking, I don't even want to bother anymore. I've played a bit on the server from Funcom for a bit, but then it had to be through wipes and such, so I'd rather play test things out in single player instead. Just you can report stuff, but the cow. That's so bright right now. Is the problem with passing through this dark area to the bright one? Hurts my eyes all the time. No, I was thinking if it could just be in these camps here. Because these camps, sometimes they have like a lot of NPCs, and then it has a lot of space to just fight enemies, so... So, why I was thinking... No. That's so cruel. That's really... Yeah. Sorcerer. That's really bad. Yeah, it's a nervous law. I'm not gonna even approach, you know, what's happening here. Some wild beasts or whatever it's the name for those creatures. It's really dark here. It kind of gets a bit confusing to see what's happening, but yeah. Okay. This home's kind of weird humans in there, but yeah, could be happening an event here too, but it is not happening. Maybe the skillet. Not happening at all. Maybe I could try doing this without being streaming. Sorry. I'm so curious. So because I wanted to show you more events, really. I wanted to trigger an event while I was passing through these locations. And yeah, there are some humans there. Temple of the Loon. Not here. I don't think here there's anything. Here, no. Never mind. Maybe in these lace shrines that are not inactive. That could be like a possibility. I have no idea, but I don't see other choice. Yeah, let's go through all of them and then... let's go through these again. I'm becoming a little annoying right now. Where is the lace shrine? I'm just over it. Wait. Okay, they're fighting each other. And here again. Nothing. So I bet on this side. But there are like not many camps on this side. So my possibilities of finding something is just smaller now. Should I just remove myself from the cloak mode? I doubt, because I find things under cloak mode back in the Exiles, so there shouldn't be like a big difference. on Sipta too. Maybe I do have to look for them when I have a bit more time, and then maybe share the locations. Cause it's getting annoying. There are like plenty camps on Sipt, okay? Dozens and dozens of camps, so maybe I'm just not looking on the right ones, and I don't want to make you lose more time on this, so maybe you can have some fun annoying these enemies here. Maybe it's a small place. Let's go for a more crowded area, shall we? Let's actually make another spell. Yeah, let's try not to fall down. Where the hell am I at? I'm on the tower.
Stand and be seen. The bright joy of slaying. The bright joy of slaying. What is your will?
Shug. Lehi.
It's not easy to see the letters, but the words, but I know what I want already.
The bright joy of slaying. Die outsider!
It's a little dark. I don't know why. Maybe it's a storm.
Foxy balls! Your death will be as meaningless as your life. Foxy balls! The bright joy of slaying! Your death will be as meaningless as your life. Die, outsider!
I'll be dead by now. Yes, these are a little more tough, but it depends where the lightning bolts will fall to. Yeah. Maybe cool. Okay. Yeah, that looked a little more effective.
Shog. Lehi.
I'm on a confined environment, really? I'm on a confined environment. There is no rooftop. Okay.
Shag. Lehi.
That's not
Yarnek
very smart for
Yarul.
me. Of course, that's not gonna work for this unless I want this to die. Okay, no one else is alive here. I'm gonna go and
Shad.
see if I can trick someone else that should be still alive around.
Lehi.
Okay, so
Okay,
really
Yarnek
my
Yarul.
favorite offensive spell is really the lightning. I also like the mirror mark, and well, in terms of utility spells, I like the one where you can gather resources, but I'm probably not gonna use it that much. I like the one that you can jump from high places, which is the slow fall. Yeah, see, they are not detecting me yet. Okay. And maybe a couple more, but so far those are my favorites. See? Probably those are the ones that I'm gonna use the most, if I remember. I think really the ritual magic. See, if I pass in front of them, maybe they will detect me. I was actually too close too, so that's the problem. It was on my side. It was my fault. It's not the spell itself. See? Hey Mark, good to see you here. Are you feeling better?
You don't want to cause trouble here.
Still lasts for a while, this trick. Yeah.
Gods take you.
I'm still able to go upstairs as well. Yeah, see? This one did not detect me, it's distracted, so... it's still lasting for a while. Hello? Cannot hear me? You cannot hear me? Really? Carpenter. He doesn't hear me even. Its 5 senses are not that accurate. Now it did, see?
Die, outsider.
Now it makes sense. But this one is lasting longer than I thought right now. I wish the timer on the left side of the screen, okay, top left, it was like more easier to see, you know. You have like the same thing, but I wish it was in seconds specifically. This one clearly did not detect me. I passed in front of him, maybe I need to pass closer. Still lasting for quite a while, so... I don't know what's happening. It still looks like it's lasting longer than it should. Okay, it's still counting down, so I don't have much more time than this. Yeah, maybe a minute, maybe 1 minute. I think it's past a minute already, but it's almost gone.
Eyes open. There's something out there.
Oh, holy cow, yeah. They can hear me when I sprint, that's it. But if I jump, they cannot hear me. That makes no sense. Yeah. That was actually kind of cool. I was able to just go through things for a while and then not be spotted much time. What else could we do here? Maybe get out of here.
Lehi.
One is running in
Ego
place.
Finnari.
Maybe if you don't want to fight the arena champion, you can put yourself invisible. Only if you could make your trolls invisible, then that will be better. But, you know, there are benefits in fighting bosses, so... I think I'll be suffering fall damage if I'm not careful enough. Just a little bit. See more meteors. Like here, I don't think so. Maybe here, but I rarely go here. I really like this area, but there are crates here.
Shug. Lehi.
Hey, the skull, I tested it out a while ago. I can test it again for you to see, but yes, you can, as long as you first use the feather for the... it's called another name, but yes, as first you use that spell before the demon bat, you can use it, yes, but it has to be used quickly, of course. You can use both spells, indeed. It's very useful. Someone else asked me before, so I tried to use it, and you can use both successfully. I'm gonna use it quickly again, just in case. Yes, if you don't want to just go far, you wanna grab more wood logs for your base, you can just do this quickly and you have more. I just grab a few more, but yeah, it was cool to try. So let me see. I think I can, even with these trees, I can summon the bat here. It's the slow fall. I was trying to remember the spell name, but yes. So you should try this, yes. Yeah, it's this one. As long as you have the reagents. And then quickly lasts for a little while, so
Shock. Lehi.
sure I'm gonna need to use this one. Cannot be summoned in a confined environment. Yeah, I don't think we need to. We should be really close to these tall trees. Maybe, yeah, above the rock should be working. I need to cancel this effect right now, the spell, and repeat. Oh, actually don't have to cancel it, just over, so okay.
Shock. Lehi. Ego Fenare.
I'm I'm flying very high right now, so even more dangerous. If I gain altitude, it's even worse. So. Oh, the slow fall effect is actually going to end, so I better stop using the bat, but yes. I do have to pay attention to the slow fall effect. Oh, okay. I was able to control better the effect. Let me go to another look. Maybe, yeah, maybe here should be fine. Just a bunch of enemies bothering.
Shug. Ya Shug. Shock. Lehi.
I do have to be very quick, so as long as you are used to already cast the spells, you should be fine. And you cannot just fly with a bat for too long or you'll be screwed. You just have to quickly fly and then drop from it as soon as possible, because as you can see, the slow fall effect it will be gone very quick, so it just, you can be in the air for too long, but it is a great combo nonetheless. You know, I had to be very fast. I had to be very fast up there on the air. You need to keep checking the left side, the top left of the screen, because the slow fall will last for a little time. you know, between you summoning the demon bat spell, it just a lot of time is spent. So, but yes, it's very possible. What you cannot do is to summon the soul's fall spell. So you will always have to summon the soul fall spell first before you call the demon. Because there should be like other spells that you can summon to help other spells, but I can see others benefiting each other.
Sure.
Not sure which ones, but at least yes, it was a good call from someone else, and actually also good question about this one. This will definitely benefit this, as long as it's properly used to not end in tragedy. And yeah, unfortunately the developers will be removing the cat like perk, which was an agility perk, which would be making our fall damage be decreased in half. So we have to pay more attention to our fall damage problem. But yeah, frozen bridge, what could we do together with this one? I don't think anything really benefiting with this frozen bridge. So I mean, actually, you know, we had to traverse a gap to the other side instead of having to climb. Maybe then we could actually, instead of using this, I mean, we could actually use, as long as we were corrupted enough, we could use the demon bat to just avoid climbing things or like jumping high, you know. We could use the demon bat to just go through cliffs and gaps better, even.
Lehi.
So it is just good to evade things, to evade places. And someone is opening the building door. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this a lot. Just yeah, the lightning. The lightning one, it just it's pretty good for groups. To kill enemies in groups, and it's pretty fun in my opinion. I think this should be the one that I probably will use more if I don't mind being heavily corrupted, that is. And I have enough leather pouches with me in when I'm playing with of course under normal gameplay and not under admin mode, that is, and without not using spell costs. So yes, Lightning Storm is definitely one of my favorites. When it comes to the make and reel, sim reel to treat the five senses on that, definitely, well, I can pass this unless I wouldn't mind using being like with a corrupted physical aspect. I don't mind. My character looks badass as a granny. I don't mind with this. If you mind, you can always use I think this is a burlap pouch, so it's not very expensive at all. You can come back with the corrupted effect as you wish. This is pretty much for these two, which is the mirror mark effect, the mirror mark spell, and the invisibility. The invisibility, as you may have seen me using, it can be useful. I may use it a few times, but not all the time. I'm gonna use definitely the mirror mark for a few situations to trick the enemies. It can be useful for me. This can be useful too, so I'll probably use this in a few situations. Other times I'll probably forget them, but as long as I'm corrupted enough, I may use them if I have the pouches, okay? So they are cool, I think. So they may be like my second favorites in terms of let's say utility spells. If I remember to use them, they are a fun thing, I guess, a good addition. Yep, after the lightning storm. Yeah, I'm gonna use the demon bat for a few cases, as long as I can watch where I put my feet on. Okay, I do have to be very careful because of the fall damage, so I'm gonna use it mostly on the exile lands to pass from the desert area to the highlands, okay? Because climbing is so annoying. Yeah. So, and this from here, I'll probably, these are the things that I'm gonna use less. I mean, this is convenient, okay, but since I kind of tend to avoid the night a bit, maybe inside home I will use this the most, and maybe inside caves. This is convenient, but it doesn't last as long as I wish to. We'll see then. This one is probably the one that I will avoid. This can be used to evade combat, maybe in PvP, but this takes a lot of corruption, pre-corruption, okay? And the zombies here I already go with my own zombies summoned from the shallow grave, okay? The horde from here, the undead, don't last for long enough and they are so weak, so I discard these, okay? They can be fun, but just not enough, okay? It just doesn't justify me to summon the undead from here. It's just so underwhelming. I don't like this at all. This reveal corruption, for me it's useless because I know where corruption spots and enemies are at in the game, so for me I will not use this. So it's by far not my favorite at all, but it is a good addition nonetheless. So if you need to become more corrupted, use this if you wish to. For me, focus on rare resources in the natural world, revealing nearby deposits. For me, I'm not gonna use this because I know some spots, my favorite spots, so I'm probably not gonna use this as much as I probably should, but it's a good addition and probably useful for many players, I believe. About to shape the raw forces of nature and reality itself. Here, summon a frozen bridge. It can be useful in a few situations for me if I remember about using this. It is a small, nice addition as long as I have enough pouches, if it justifies using it. But if it is worth using more the demon bat, then I use it. It depends of the locations really, if I use it properly. I don't know yet. This will probably use it more than most of the spells. But if I find it more fun to climb down the cliffs, I will probably not use it. It really depends of the situations really, or just for fun. If I have the patches, of course. About this, if I don't have the explosives to go for star metal, then definitely I will use this. If I'm lazy enough to gather a bunch of things, I will go for this. If it compensates, then I'll go for this too, if I'm corrupted enough for it. This darkness spell, for whoever likes to use this, or if I'm not up to just kill enemies, I want to evade, maybe I'll use this, but not as much as I probably wish to. Maybe something that I probably will put on the side for now. But it's still a good idea from the developers to use this, I guess, to confuse enemies. Maybe summon molten magma. I'll probably not use this as much as I wish to. It feels still underwhelming, I guess. The idea was good, but maybe I don't know yet, okay? Maybe not as much as I wished to use it. I'm not gonna use it for now. Escalate. This is the selecting stone, I guess. Yeah, went back here. Yeah, the lightning storm, I'm gonna use it a few times, definitely, because it's my favorite, as I said. But yes, definitely I will probably stick more with a, unfortunately, let's say, the ritual magic for convenience, just in case I want to corrupt some of the perks, but then I have to deal with annoying permanent, let's say, permanent in a way of saying corruption. From here, I'm probably not gonna use the abyssal mounts, because I do have a few mounts on my, at least on my current gameplay. I could use this for fun. They are cheap, okay, but I don't think I'm gonna use them because I usually, you know, I get mounts easily, at least after a while, so I'm not sure about this one, just in case I really need it, but I don't think I will, since from time to time I had to make new ones, so even though they are easy to make, they are like, they don't count to the follower limit, which is really good, but I'm not sure yet. I will likely invest on this. I like the maul, I like the bow, and I don't have to worry about the arrows, okay? The arrows, let me see, you cannot craft the arrows are already implanted, let's say, in the bow itself. I can actually spawn in an arrow. I can see the arrow properties, I think. It has 28, okay. That's fine actually, but I mean, I could go with the weapons. Probably it's one of the very few things that I'm gonna go for here in the Circle of Power, and the armor maybe too. The carps, it just maybe exceptional, yes. Maybe I'll use these more than the spells on their own. I think the ritual magic is more useful than the spells in general, so yes, something that I probably will use. Maybe the transportory stone. Yes, I don't think at the first I didn't want to probably use the transportory stones, but I may be using them. Okay. Let me see the cost of crafting here. Well, if I keep going with my current gameplay for a while, but yes, I can make this so easily. For me it's cheap at this point. Super cheap. Compost, maybe I will have to get more, but it's not gonna be hard. I don't think I'm gonna be very interested in having like plenty zombies, so and they will go away after a while anyway. This stuff is so easy to get for me right now, and at the point that I am at there on Sipta, so on the stable game, so I guess just no big deal at all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for those. In terms of alchemy, that is a part of sorcery, so it's divided in three: the spellcasting, the ritual magic, and the alchemy. So let's make a station. It can be the basic bench. Invalid build placement? Why is that? Why is it invalid? Are you kidding me? Things have become so tough to place. I don't know why. So you have here the pouches, by the way. So cannot craft the Semite pouches somehow yet. It's not fully implemented. So about the alchemy, it was implemented. So this is part of the reagent soul alchemy. As you can see, it's not worth to craft the pouches. If you kill enough sorcerers in the camps, you can actually get this for free. Let's say just a little effort of killing them. They're not tough to kill, by the way. So you can actually, in terms of alchemy, you can craft elixir of rebirth. Okay, by the way, soul essences are not only used to corrupt your perks. Alternatively, if you don't want to, you don't have to corrupt your perks. You can craft elixirs of rebirth. Give this to your trolls to reroll their own perks, their own attributes perks once they level up to level 10 and so on. Okay, they will have perks unlocked, and if you don't like their perks that were automatically given, you can reroll their perks and see how good they are. You have to sacrifice an NPC, a human NPC on the sacrificial stone to get more soul instances. 5 instances per human, by the way. And then you can get these things. After a while it becomes easier. Okay, so it's part of the alchemy. And then you have like this. Oh, okay, I forgot to talk about this earlier, I guess. Tears of Gala, it's something new, okay, that is going to be implemented with this new patch. You just have to get these things. It's just not hard at a point. Maybe the hardest thing is here if you are in the Exiles, but with the time you get, this will give you like about 12% follower damage, okay? If you drink it, don't give this to your followers. If you drink it, I think it's 12%. Tears of Gula. What is this? What are the tears of 2 races? I haven't seen this. Yeah, 12%. If you have a follower. I need to exit the creative mode. So, if you drink another elixir, you know, or lotus potion, that will just cancel this effect. By the way, your followers, any follower, okay, any type of follower, will eventually deal more extra damage against enemies. Okay, Guybrush. Thank you for your line. Long time no see. So one day I do have to go back to Monkey Island games, okay? I miss so much playing Curse of the Monkey Island. Okay, good times on that. It was a tricky game, okay? I really enjoy that game. Is a bracelet ingredient? Is it? Can I take a crystalline terror from Tyros the Deadbringer? So it's been a while in the game. Oh, is it like one of those things, like one artifact for like finishing the game on the Exiles? Ah, yeah, the keystone, for the keystone. Thank you so much, Rikojis. By the way, yeah, do you know why I do forget like these items? Because I do avoid to finish it, you know why I don't want to spoil anyone. It's like the diadem and it should be like here, the diadem and the other things, the other objects that should be like around here, that you can eventually find there. True things, true ways that I do know, but I tend to forget the name of those special artifacts because I do tend to just not go after them because I don't want to finish the actual game. Yes, this game has a handing if you are in the Exiles. Okay, but I do avoid it. So here too, yeah, I think it's the item it's actually used to, and other things. So yeah, the tier. Yeah, this is one of those items. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So just I was like tapping tears and this show up. It's a pretty item. I can tell that it has a pretty color as an icon. Pretty cool. Okay. Right. Thank you for the reminder on that. So let me see. Yeah, I think in the next stream I actually will be back to the base game. Let's to the base game. I mean to the stable version, because it's been kind of late now and I do have to go eating. I have to cook lunch actually. So yeah, I do have a bunch of things here that I have gathered through the spell. So yeah, that spell is actually pretty useful. May be a time saver. So I do have the Tome of Turek. You can actually read it. It's especially the last times, the last phrase. Usually it says what it's gonna be used for, or what it's unlocked here. So easier way to go. It's like you learned like a word of power through the tome that it's unlocked, everything unlocked right now, because I did not. I'm actually ignoring this, which kind of sucks. So maybe it's something that one of the very few things that I'm missing showcasing. But yes, if you are like normal gameplay, let's say, I have things unlocked right now here. But yes, let me just actually if you have like a tier 4 sorcerer or any other sorcerer, they will unlock like the spell pages. You can craft spell pages here with these resources, or like with failed sorcerer spell pages. Both ways will work with any type, really any tier of sorcerers, okay? But the better the sorcerer, okay, the better the tier, better ways you have to craft the tomes eventually. I think it also depends of the resources and such, okay? So at the point you will be unlocking all of the sorcery, the words of power, which are the languages to just allow you to unlock the types of sorcery spells and the ritual magic rites, okay, and the alchemists, the alchemy recipes and so on, okay. These are all of the current things that you can learn, okay, to just make, to perform eventually, okay. So yes, this is all you can do. The thaumaturgy bench, craft the tomes, the pages. You can actually get more spell pages from killing the sorcerers, by the way, and then you can actually do also the illusions, okay, those things, I forgot the name, but anyway, if you get some gear pieces, and it can be like weapons, maybe tools, I don't know, but gear pieces and other things. The developers were a little bit restricted on this, but I was wondering with like chests, if you could put things, all the armors and weapons. No, I just will stop by here. But yes, if you put like weapons and gear pieces here, like for example, you have like a weaker weapon, but you want to make it appear like it was a stronger weapon, okay, with the stats of weaker weapons. Now you can do it. I can create an illusion, okay. You can make that weaker weapon appear to be like a stronger weapon with the stats of a weaker weapon. I didn't explain myself really well. Can I put an eldering pick? I can. Can I put like a... I cannot mix it up with a weapon. I can? Look at it lighting up. I wanna change the hour of the day. Look. Really cool. It's awesome. And I can make this Eldering pickaxe to look like the destroyer weapon and still be an Eldering pickaxe in the end. Unable to apply. The purest item is not compatible. Of course not. And I'm gonna explain you why, okay? Of course this doesn't make any sense. For making this possible, you have to actually place here a pickaxe, okay? You cannot make a pickaxe to look like a mace, okay? You have to make a pickaxe to look like another type of pickaxe, okay? It needs to be under the same category, under the same type of tool, not to look like a different type of thing, okay? If you want to make a mace to look like something else, it needs to be a mace to look like another type of mace, to look like a two-handed mace. You cannot make a mace to look like a helmet, okay? It doesn't make any sense. If you want to give another aspect, another look to a helmet, it needs to be another type of helmet, not another type of gear piece, okay? So yeah, if I've made myself understood, of course. So I want this Eldarin pickaxe, for example, to look like star metal pickaxe. Now it's possible. Then I'll put an a star metal pickaxe, but it will still be an Eldarin pick, okay? Just with the looks of a star metal pick. But it's not a star metal pick. It's still an Eldarin pick, but with the looks of the star metal. But let's say with the final result, it is like a pickaxe with the looks of a star metal pickaxe, but with the properties of an Eldarin pick, okay? That's the difference, okay? It has the same performance as an Eldarin pickaxe, but the beauty of a star metal pick. And then I can combine this, okay? And it's done, okay? It's still called an Eldarin pickaxe, okay? And I'm gonna put it here, maybe replace it here. And yeah, it's called a Eldarin pickaxe, but it looks like exactly a star metal. As you can see, the icon down here is exactly what it was before. It's still an Eldarin pick, but it doesn't look like an Eldarin. It looks like the star metal pick. So you want to try to fool someone, you can fool someone. Oh, that person is still using a star metal pick, but in the end it's an Eldarin. You can fool people with this, okay? Someone is saying that some people are saying that the developers actually are doing something that was already implemented in the fashionist mod. In the case of the gear pieces, the armor pieces, which was like there are a few slots in the fashionist mod. I don't have it now enabled to show you really, but for example, the fashionist mod has the extra slots. For example, the extra slots will allow you to have like extra armor, okay, under the main armor, okay? For example, you could have like a higher tier armor pieces on those slots and then cover it up on the main slots with just nothing, or with a low tier armor pieces. So someone could think that you were weak, but then you were stronger because you have like a higher tier armor. And that's what the illusions can do here in the game after the patch. For example, it's hard for me to explain this without preparation, okay? So sometimes when I make videos, I usually script things like I open a document and I type things to just make myself like understand better, prepare like text and something to read. Which makes it easier for me to explain things for you like in English or something like that. Sorry about that. So let me see. Let me chest piece, okay? For example, let me just spawn in like champion's chest guard. For example, it's a high tier piece, right? And now like a low tier piece, like a light armor, like a very light chest piece. Can I combine both? One way to find out, I guess. You can see like legendary, and then you have this light chest piece, like the crappiest one here, and or for example, I do have this champion's chest guard. I don't want anyone to just kill me for this, and I'm very strong because of this. Let's say I have heavy defense because of this thing, but I want everyone to think that I'm carrying like a very low grade chest piece. Okay, so I'm gonna combine both things and turn it into an illusion. I want everyone to think that I'm carrying like light armor when I'm actually carrying the champion's chest guard. Let's combine both, and it worked. Okay. So that's what the illusion will make. See? And now I can actually probably carrying the champion's armor without no one noticing it. That's probably something similar to what the fashionist mod was already doing. Okay, in a certain way it was, but what this does is to overlap both armor pieces. But if you lose this, you're screwed. Okay, so it has the exact same properties as the champion's chest guard, because in the end it's still a champion's chest guard. It's just you given the looks of the light armor piece. You sacrifice actually the light armor chest guard to just give the looks to the champion's chest guard. There's no way back. Okay, your champion's chest guard was given the looks of the light. There's no way you can just undo this anymore. I think there's no way of just retrieving the looks to this champion chest guard. I think you cannot do this anymore. Maybe with another champion chest guard. I wonder. I haven't tested this, to be honest. It's something that I do have to study, but I don't think you can. I can do this now. I'm actually very curious, but I don't think you can. If you can, no, enable source stats and appearance stats are the same. Oh, too bad. What you could do is actually to just put like a similar looking piece, like the maybe this the Silent Legend Paul, because it's pretty much the same. It's just painted in black, and then still a champion chest guard. Okay, it looks black, and then you can dye it in white, because it's pretty much almost it's the same armor. As you can see, it's dyed in black. As you can see, this champion's one, it's just another color, and then you dye it in white and black. I think it's, yeah, it's just black and white, a difference kind of, and all you have to do is you cannot dye it. You cannot dye illusions. I mean, maybe it makes sense, but yeah. Why you go with an illusion for something like? But yes, I can see how these illusions, and for example, I barely use DLC weapons. They look great. But in terms of power, they are as good as iron weapons, so that's why I barely use them. So for example, let's say Maybe I prefer, well, these are actually DLC pieces for Oxic Warex. I've been going around with this for a while, like in the base game, because of the poison and such, and I can put a kit on it. Let's see the DLC packs, the smaller packs. They bring a bunch of cool looking weapons, you know, but at a point I don't use them. They look pretty, but they somehow are underwhelming, so things are not like pay to win. Okay, they are like you have the epic versions, of course, but then they are like in the same stats as the base game weapons, because so things are a little more fair. Okay, developers wanted to avoid issues, so with that, which is fair. So let me see. I want to turn this Feroxic Warex from the Yellow Scepter into, for example, the Bloodletter Warex, because why not? It looks cool, maybe, so now I can do that. The Bloodletter Warex is actually, you know, it looks fine, alright, so I can do it. It held damage 48, okay. And then we have this. There's no big difference at all. But anyway, imagine that I was using maybe a legendary Warex. I do have to check them out for a better X. To be honest, there are great Warexes out there. I did have to check to remember the better one, because I do forget them. Okay, I know better ones, but I do tend to forget them a lot. So let's pretend I remember one good X. Okay, but I'm sure, well, this is slightly stronger than the Bloodletter. Okay, just slightly. Okay, let's pretend this is the ultimate Warex base game. Okay, so I let me see. Imagine that that's actually a two-handed one. That's not gonna work. It needs to be like an actual Warex, but X. Okay. A one-handed. What the hell am I doing? Okay, I think this one is okay. Maybe this one. It's a legendary from the base game. It's even weaker. That kinda sucks. But imagine this has like 60 damage. Okay, and it has some like it has like 50 pen or something, and let's just give an example. And I want to give it the looks of the Bloodletter Warex. The Bloodletter is from the Blood and Sand pack, if I remember. So I can do this here. The search stats item recipes and on. Are you kidding me? What's happening? Maybe because it's the epic version. Maybe the non-epic. Why? Maybe this? Okay. I don't have an idea. Maybe the black eyes were X. Okay, that's even better, I guess, so... Combine. Okay, that one worked. I think I had to do the other way around. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so that's the right thing. So it looks like the Bloodletter War X from the DLC, but it's not a DLC piece. It's actually still the Black Ice War X, which is stronger than the DLC piece. But we have it here. So that's what the illusions do, okay? And you still need a thaumaturgy bench, which will force you, if you want to use the illusions. Well, I do, ouch, my hand. I do have bad news for you. You have to forcibly become a sorcerer, okay? You don't have to become as ugly as my character is right now. You don't have to be like heavily corrupted. But you still need to go into a bit of corruption because it's what sorcery is about. It's just evil. Yep. But of course, you wanna play, you wanna try new things from the patch. You don't have to be fully forced to be corrupted all the time, to be a sorcerer all the time. Of course, you wanna get rid of the corruption part of the time if you want, with answers, with arts of a hero, with other things. You know, cleansing brew does exist, okay? Don't go for the champions leggings, because that's a pain in the butt, okay? And it's not like as effective of like the art of the hero or the old school dancers, okay? I'm gonna go for those, it's much easier. And if you want to get corrupted like easily, go for the areas with corruption. Here in the Isle of Sipta, it's like a slower process because you have to go like for the areas like here around the tower. There are a few enemies here, and there are a few places only when you can get corruption. Like here is just a small area you can get corruptions at. Here is to get corrupted. You can find here is harder to get the specialist cooking recipe. I think is the 2 or 3. I have a video for the specialist cooking recipes and brewing. To unlock on the stove, you can drink about 32 corrupting brews to that you can craft on the stove to become fully corrupted. You can give like a bit corruption every time, but back in the Exile lands you can get the recipe in the summoning place, I think. Again, I have a video for that because I barely remember things, but yeah, it's easier to get corrupted there. Just go quickly to the name city or something like that, and eventually, if you quickly learn basic sorcery, again, you don't have to be full sorcerer all the time if you don't want to, but if you unlock it here by the river watch keep on the little cave, or in the Shaleback Hollow back in the Exile lands to sum things up, and if you go for the few spells like the basic spells and such, you can become you can start to gain corruption from time to time, okay? Every little thing that you take, every step you take, you can get. So the basic spells, let me check again. You will unlock Stack Corruption and Ice Bridge. Let me check if the Ice Bridge will
Sure.
give you like a little amount of corruption. Everything will give you like small corruption. You can just cast the spell almost anywhere. Okay, like a very small corruption. But let me see. Just a little every time. This won't harm you like. You need like a cloth, a burlap pouch. Easy to get. Kill sorcerers by camps. They can be found at many camps. But a small amount of corruption. Don't have dancers if you don't want them to clear up your corruption. But yes, if you get start to get the ritual things, you can get the corruption easily by crafting stuff. Crafting things will give you bits of corruption every time too easily. Happens that cursed weapons will give you huge amounts of corruption, but these are a pain to get, cursed weapons. I only recall of getting cursed weapons in the Warmaker's place dungeon back in Exiles. Here, Void Forge weapons. I think they are cursed. I think they are corruption things. Let me see. Void Forge things can be unlocked in the center, in the tower of Sipta, okay, in the center, if you have enough of those fragments of power. They can be obtained easily here, okay, by the Grey Ones locations. Kill Grey Ones mini bosses for big chances. You can randomly find small chests with these fragments of power. Maelstrom enemies and summoning bosses from the pools of the Grey Ones will easily get you more of these fragments of power here. Okay, it's easier to get fragments of power in Sipta than in the Exiles if you only own Exiles map. Go to the named city. There are a few ways of getting there. These two, these are, no, told me that you can actually get corrupted things from the escalating. What? Why? Someone told me about this. There are so many weapons that sometimes I get confused with what does what. I guess I'm wrong. But anyways, some weapons. So for example, the Destroyer and other weapons that are cursed. Cursed weapons will give you a huge amount of corruption, okay, on yourself, okay, on the wearer. It will corrupt you, okay. Corruption affinity weapons will work better if you are already corrupted, okay. And the corrupted weapons will give corruption to the victim, but it will work if you are attacking players, okay, because NPCs don't get affected by corruption. I think it's how it works, but watch my corruption video for that. Someone told me about a Void Forged weapon for some reason, but magic increases it after it. Yeah, the corruption affinity you're talking about, right? Yeah, I don't know why someone told me about this. There's also the it's the, let me just check, because I had that in my hands and I have it back in my base, base back there in the stable version. It's an interesting name. It's actually some sort of lance. It's not an actual lance, but it's a long weapon. If I see the name, I know. Just we have the draining wheel is also a cursed weapon. Holy cow! I try to just sometimes spawn in, but things just get crazy sometimes. Just so many weapons, and then some of them just look the same because they didn't make like a skin for each. So I'll find them, okay, before leaving. Maybe I will. I think the draining will, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I think the depraved spear, or is one that looks exactly like the depraved spear. I will see then very soon. I like the looks of the sapping blade. Have you seen it? It has nothing to do with the corruption, but we'll take a look at it. There are some really cool looking things here. There's so many, too many, I guess. I probably haven't found half of them in my gameplay, so this is so looking badass. There's so many. Why? Nightlight is one of those that have a light infused, so it gives you like it's like some sort of little torch around. And I think I've spawned in the other day another one. I just forgot the name. Maybe if I see it, I know. I think it's the Spear. Let's see. No, not about to delete. I'm again here. I think I just accidentally scrolled up. My bad. Okay, we have the abyssal stuff here. New things. I already have it. I think the corrupted X is one of the things, but maybe not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the build usually influences a lot the weapons too, but yeah, after the patch 3.0 it will influence much more, depending of the strength and agility too. So I think I'm gonna play around with the strength and agility even more. Yeah, I like to build like a tank character, but I do have to invest much more even on agility right now too. Because I like to use the daggers usually as well, and maybe I will go back to the bows too a bit. I want to try a lot of new things too, so we'll see then. I'm looking for things I cannot find right now. It's so the icons are too small, and I wish the developers would like do a revision on this on this list and put categories here. Okay, it's so time consuming going here. It's horrible actually. This is stuff from the Alocita. So I'm just checking something I want to find and I cannot. That's a broken staff. You cannot use it, by the way. I tried. There's some strange names here. Kane's thing. Okay, that's a legendary stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to spend more time here, I guess. Okay. Doom. I use the soul spell, how can I say, shield for a while. So much stuff is crazy. Well, it's good to have some variety, but this is a lot. I think these are also cursed, but there are a few more around. Can't I have the destroyer? Yes. See, the archer stuff is what I'm wearing right now, except for the helmet. I don't know where I can find, but I want to find that. I want to find like the recipe, maybe in the map, because we have no clue where to find it. It's not through the knowledge tab normally. Maybe I wonder if it was already fully implemented. That's a question. It's good to find things out by my own, but I wanna take another look here at the beginning and then I'm gonna stop with this, okay? I apologize for this, by the way. I was wondering if this name. I just cannot remember about the name of those things. I may have it in the other video about corruption, but it's bothering me a bit because I don't remember about the names of things. Okay, sorry about this little interruption. What is the escalating effect? Does anyone know? I've seen this effect before, but Enter in the Moonlight. Oh, is this the bow that I was looking for so long? Because I knew that there was a bow that I've tried for like a very long time ago. I knew that there was a night vision bow and I could not find it because I did not remember the name, and I was even wondering if the developers remove it from the game. Well, and I'm not really sure if it was this bow, and if it's like a DLC, a Nile of Sipta thing or not. Let me put 19 or something. It should be good. So get ready for the flashbang. Yep. So this gives me night vision. This bow, yeah. Enter in the Moonlight. This should be like a... Look, it's so cool. But I don't think it was this bow. I don't remember about this design, even. So I wonder if there's even two bows or just this bow. My memory is horrible, okay? I blame myself, but no, it's not bad. It's an agility weapon. Okay, after the patch 3.0, of course, like every other bow. Bow covered in glowing essence. Is there any hint that tells me? Maybe it's legendary, yes. Yeah, of course. So you can find it probably in chests, wood chests, legendary ones. Instinctively, Conan loosened the great sword in its sheath. The pyramid on which he rested was four-sided, one the side toward the jungle, carved in broad steps. In his hand was a Shemite bow, such as there is a problem here, had taught her pirates to use. A heap of arrows lay at his feet, feathered hands towards him as he rested on one knee. Queen of the Black Coast. Carved from a single piece of wood, the hunting bow is used across the world and in hundreds of variants. In trained hands, bows are lethal weapons that can bring down the foe from afar. A large part of the versatility of the bow comes from the arrows used in battle. This bow will be able to bring down both human and non-human foes, but it relies heavily on the skill of the wielder. Yeah. Let me take a photo so I tell them to the spell checker that needs to fix this. Okay, very cool thing. It just looks... It looks very detailed. Yeah, it's part of the great art of this game. So, yes, I can take this out of here. This Void Forge bow is actually another work of art. I like it. I think one of my archers was actually using it, so yeah, it's a pretty cool bow in my opinion. It has 28 out damage. I like the Void Forge stuff. Really cool stuff. Really. No, I'm throwing it away. Draining Will. Stamina damage. Okay, this one doesn't. It doesn't have anything to do with corruption. Depraved Spear. Yeah. Okay. Now I did not forget things. This corruption affinity will just make things better when you are already corrupted, if I remember. Okay. So it's like, I think some weapons have vitality affinity or something from what I read somewhere, but I'm not totally sure. Sapping Blade. This I just spawned in because I think it's one of those blades, yes, with an interesting looks. I found another one yesterday when I was like playing around in the game, I guess, or like a few days ago, I guess, but yeah, this will cut bread. Really cool. What else? Yeah, the Brave Spear is one of the corruption affinity ones. Nightlight Undead Bane. Okay. But I guess it will give you some light. Yeah, just a bit of light. I know that it's kind of daytime here, but it's like the yeah, a few other ones, like the Jedi's Great Saber and so on. And Draining Will. Stamina damage. Stamina damage. Okay, that's interesting. And I've managed to... Okay. Corrupted. Okay, this corrupted weapon. Ancient weapon found in the named city. Okay, I think one of the bosses may drop this one. Okay, the corrupted weapon will actually, if I remember, it will corrupt your enemies as long as the enemies are other players. Okay, so useless, still useful for like killing NPCs, but still it won't corrupt them. It will corrupt, it will apply corruption on players in other player enemies, okay? Real players. And cursed, okay, Blackheart Blade, like the Blackheart Hammer, the Destroyer, Carnage, of course, any cursed weapons. These corrupted will do the same thing as the corrupted X, okay? This will give me heavy corruption very soon. Okay, it's part of the War Maker's weapons. Okay, so heavy corruption back to 50. Okay, and I look like a zombie again, or a vampire, whatever. So it's scary as it is. Oversized weapon. And then this thing here, but I cannot become more corrupted than I already am. So it's what I do. Carnage look the same thing as the other weapon. And then Corruptor of Souls should be a short sword, because it's an agility weapon. Short swords now are agility weapons, okay, not strength weapons, but don't forget that strength works in harmony with agility and the other way around in terms of damage. Enter in the moonlight. Okay. Night vision. Don't use night vision things during daytime, okay, and near lights, because it will blind you. Sorry about that. It was not intentional, just it was a mistake. Huge mistake. Yep, okay. Both night vision things, now that I'm here, you have the Gaussian Dream Dust, okay, and the night vision potion too, night eye potion, okay, night eye potion will last for a while, this one, and you also have, okay, very cool thing, accessory, which I don't find anymore in my gameplay. I lost it. I dropped it accidentally, I think, when I was building my base. But it was so useful because it can last like for a long time if you don't break it. It's an eye patch. I think it's a god eye. I don't remember. No. I want to find it because I think a boss dropped it. It's dark, I know. I just don't remember which was. Maybe I'll find it another time. Yeah, I'll find it another time. I guess it was not totally this one. Okay. Yeah, when I was playing in the stable version, like a very long time ago, I think some boss dropped it, like from around here, but I never found it again. I really needed it, but yeah, I need to use torches eventually, or the Gaussian dream dust. Sometimes, okay, sometimes it just blinds me, but okay. So I think I'm done for today. Next time I can always hop on here whenever, but I'll probably keep doing my things in the castle because I still have a lot of stuff to do in the base game. Okay. And, I think I've seen many things here. I really can't wait for this to be implemented in the base game. And yes, I'm gonna use a lot of the new decorations too, and then what this will get me dies. Okay, interesting. But yes. Escalating damage escalates it after it. Ah, okay, that's what you were explaining me to the other before. Okay, thank you for telling me. Yes, I think things could be more like explanatory, more clear in the game itself, but thank you for telling me. I'm still a little know sometimes in the properties of a few things here. It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of variety of things. A few things I know, but others I'm like, what is this? It feels like I feel overwhelmed with a bunch of info and a few things, but it's good to have like a lot of different properties in each thing. It just sometimes just a lot of questions pop up. Even for me that have played the game for a long time, it just feels like I keep missing stuff and need to learn or relearn things. But yes, feels like the game keeps getting better. Just it's not flawless, but of course we'll see how it goes really. And I will come back in a while soon for sure. I just have to do my things. I forgot to take breaks today. But yes, I do need to eat something now and do many things. Okay, thank you so much everyone for being around and for listening to me. I tend to be a little annoying and I apologize for that, but yes. So I'll be back really to my castle, and I do hope I don't spend too much time on the dining room or on the kitchen. I do have to keep working on the other sections, on other rooms of my castle, and see if I don't neglect my pets in there. I do have to build a place for them and see what's next, because I do still have to travel to many places, to many camps in there before the patch arrives there. I don't know. Will we have the same event in here? I wonder where else do we have events here on Sipta, but I will find them out. I will find them out and show them in my channel sometime. I do still have to figure things out. I'm learning things slowly. I guess. No event right now happening. But yes, so much things, so many new things to come, which is cool. To keep things, to keep the game fresh, I guess. Patching the game. We'll see how it goes, really. Everyone have the rest of a great day or night wherever you are, and catch you later. Goodbye.